Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, Timekeeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we need. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind.
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, this should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. You know what, Cyrene? I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win. Come on, guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance. Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. 110 pull was all we needed. That's what we said. That's what we agreed upon. Show yourself to us! Show yourself to us! we might have lost the 50-50, but it didn't cost you much to get your very own Lahai-Roi. Ta-da!
Number 007405. Lahai-Roi reporting for duty.
Oh no, Linné, please
Yeah,
stay.
I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. Hello, please die. Yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! Oh no. 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 We're going for E1, guys. We're going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it. There you go. The 10 pull did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no. It's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. Please only 10. Yes! Please only 1 10 pull, Lahai-Roi. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
We have something called the suitcase trick.
Can you hide? Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. No. No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 temple is all you need! Exactly! 1 temple is all you need indeed. Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? It's kind of low for some reason, huh? Oh well. Did anything change? No, everything should be fine. Oh. There you go. Okay, yeah, it was my headset doing its own thing, as usual. And can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, and everything seems to be fine, which means I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam activate, come on, yes. Okay. Yeah. Come on, you can do this. You can, come on, little webcam, you can do this. I believe in you. Well, I think it works more or less, probably. Yeah, we'll go with that for today. Transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Let me grab this, put this over there, and I need my chat. Chat is here. There we go. Hello. Hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. As usual, you are first today, so congratulations to you. It seems you're keeping your streak, except once, I suppose, but still, you get my point. So hello to you and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello to Chip. I saw you there as well. Happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. We were talking about you earlier in the Genshin channel. Well, for a quick second there. But anyway, I have to ask, but I'll ask once you're not lurking anymore. Anyway, not the point. I hope you're doing well, as I said. And hello to Mihai as well. Welcome in. I'm 1 temple away from seeing if I get Promia. Exactly what I was saying at the very start of the stream once my clip was paused. Meaning 1 temple is all you need. So believe, Mihai, believe that you will get your Promia, hopefully. At the very least, I wish you good luck. And for Ktosh, for the character flexing thingy, yes, I want to add it back. Well, I want to. Kind of. But if I add it back, it's only when we have time, because story will always take precedent over things like character flexing and whatnot. And the thing is, today we have a lot to do, because we have, what do you call that? We have the Act 5 to finish, and there is a segue after that. I don't know how long the segue is, I don't know how much of the Act 5 we still need to do, but ideally it would be great if we could finish all of it today, and that way tomorrow we can start Zenless Zone Zero a bit more leisurely, I suppose. And then tomorrow we might be able to add the character flexing back. That being said, not gonna lie, if you just want to flex your Keqing again, I have to admit I'm a bit more reluctant for that, because we've already seen your Keqing twice, and like, it's not that I don't, well no, yeah, it kind of is, that like, if you just change one of her artifacts and she gains a few places, which is great, I do wish you good luck, and I do hope that you one day manage to get your top 1 Keqing on Akasha. But seeing her every couple of months, like, I don't have much to say because not much has changed, right? So if it is specifically for your Keqing, it's kind of like, at some point, what do you want me to say? You know, at some point I'm just like, yeah, it's pretty much the only one, it's pretty much the one that I've already seen twice, except maybe for that feather or that sands, I guess. But yeah, at some point I'm kind of lacking things to say about the characters. It's probably gonna be Kinich, I think. If it's another character, then sure. Sure, but yeah, if it is for Keqing, it's not that I don't want to. It's just that, like, at some point I run out of things to say about the characters. Especially when there aren't that many differences. Whereas Kinich, for instance, is a character that we haven't seen in a long time in your character flexing, if I recall correctly. I tried her in her trial, and she is high-key OP. Also, I'm at 65 pity for the blue sword on the standard banner in Wuwa. I'm getting that for Chi-Yuan. Never been so excited for a standard weapon until now. Oh right, you're talking about Emerald of Genesis, if I recall correctly. That is a good generic sword, not just for Chi-Yuan, but you can share it with other characters as well if need be. Some of the standard banner weapons are good. Some of them not so much. Emerald of Genesis is probably one of the best out of the bunch. I do wish you good luck, in the sense that I hope that it comes home earlier, right? Because it's a guaranteed after all. But I do hope that it does come earlier. As for Promia and your comment about trying her in her trial version, I haven't done it myself. I was a bit too lazy this morning, not gonna lie. But she does... I have conflicting thoughts about Promia. In terms of personality, I like her. In terms of design, I have to admit not so much. Like, they turned the sexualization of her dial at like over 1000 in my opinion. She's way too over-sexualized in her movements and stuff like that, and it doesn't really mesh well with her personality in my opinion. Like, there is a bit too much of a contrast between her very ice-cold personality and her over-sexualized movements and animations and whatnot. And even the design itself under her cape thingy, I think it's supposed to be a cape, but under her cape, yeah, not a fan of what she's wearing there. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's hot, she's good looking and all of that, but yeah, her design is a bit too much for me. At the very least, in terms of body proportion, she's not as bad as some other characters in ZZZ. So at least there is that, I guess. But the physics, man, the physics makes no sense as usual. Although I guess it's Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe it's kind of like in Wuthering Waves, you know? In Wuthering Waves, there's literally the excuse of the lament, saying that the lament fucks up everything in terms of physics and stuff like that. Maybe it's something similar in ZZZ, and that's why boobs physics don't make sense in the game. I don't know. I'm just trying to find some explanation, you know. Also, on Genshin, I'm at 67 pity. Nah, the cursed number. On the weapon banner, for whatever I get, either Lauma or Nefer's weapon. I don't know, I just want one of them. Well, I don't know which path you traced, or... I don't remember. You know the fate point system? You get to select one of the two weapons as your as the one you truly want. Part of me wants to wish you to get the weapon you don't actually want, because technically speaking you want both, right? But if you lose to the other weapon, like let's say you selected Nefer's weapon, but you actually get Lauma's weapon, that means that if you manage to keep pulling, you might eventually get Nefer's weapon, right? So in my opinion, that would be kind of like a best case scenario, because you might be able to get both. So I hope that for you, because I do feel like both of their weapons are quite good on each character. I mean, obviously it's their best in slot, but I don't know about how much of a margin it differs from more free-to-play options. Here, you're using Premiere and someone enters in your room. Hide screen. Yeah, no, I don't mind that, thankfully, but yeah, it is kind of the feeling, I suppose, Mihai. It is kind of the feeling, and It's really too bad because I genuinely liked her personality, like at least the very little bits of personality that we've seen so far out of her. I'm expecting that we'll see more about her in this patch, right? And I will probably do a couple of... no, never mind. I decided against that. Never mind. Because I was on the fence about potentially pulling her as well. Because I have more than enough pulls to guarantee her and her Wenjin if I want to. I have like... I think I'm getting close to 450 pulls saved in total in Zenless Zone 0. So I have more than enough. But there is one major issue with Premiere, and it's that I have none of her teammates. Like, yes, you can use her with Miyabi, but from the testing I've seen from content creators like Kanna and... well, he has a new name. I am Rivenous. That's his old name, but he has a new name. And I can't recall what it is exactly. But he made some testing videos or a guide video for Premiere. By the way, the production value on his videos are insane. Like, the amount of effort he puts in is kind of insane. But let me find his actual new name. Riven Lon, I believe. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yes. He made a video about Premiere as well, and both of them said, yes, Premiere plus Miyabi works, but is far from ideal. The ideal scenario would be Premiere, what's her face? Nongong Yu and Suna. And then you can also replace Suna with Yuzuha and Nongong Yu with Vivian, for instance. Premiere, Vivian, and Yuzuha works really well, but other teams not so much. I mean, they still work, but it is like there is a contrast, a big gap between these two teams that I've mentioned and the other teams. And unfortunately, I don't have Vivian, I don't have Nongong... Well, fortunately, I don't have Nongong Yu because I really don't want her. But yeah, I don't have these characters, and I don't even have Bernice, because technically speaking, Bernice also works to a lesser degree. Not as good as Vivian, but she does provide some blooms, which is basically the whole gimmick of Premiere. And I have none of these characters, unfortunately. So even if I were to pull her, she would be played in an sub-optimized team with my Miyabi, and I don't even really need it. Miyabi does the job herself for ice weak enemies. So yeah, not really... all of that made me think maybe I shouldn't pull, and I'll just keep saving for my Evelyn M6 one day. One day it will happen. And I mean, at some point she's bound to have a rerun, right? And like I said, I have close to 450 pulls, though that's still not enough. I believe with those 450 pulls, I'm at like 12% chance of getting M6 Evelyn from M0, you know? So 12% ain't that much, but maybe we can get lucky. Well, I mean, I say that, but you know, Kakanya cost me like 536 pulls, I think. Zani cost me close to 700. Yeah, I think we were at 698 pulls in total. So yeah, I'm probably gonna need to save a bit more. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So Premiere, Suna, and Yuzuha is one of her best teams. Not exactly, because there you're having double supports. Double supports team do work, but they're not the best. Usually she will want either another anomaly character that has a bloom, or what do you call that? Or a Nongong Yu for both anomaly and a bloom and stun windows. So technically speaking, I guess you could make that one work, Premiere, Suna, and Yuzuha, but it will be subpar compared to the actual premium teams. Let me actually check that. What's her name again? Oh shit, we have names for the new characters. Claret, Phoenix, Severian, Sigrid, Roxy, Ramiel, Pyrois, and Sunbringer, and the Storyteller. And Valina. I am on Pridewind's website, and it seems like we have the names for the new characters. You know, they teased in the Season 3 teaser thingy. But let me check teams. Yeah, she wants Premiere, Nongong-yu, Yuzuha, Premiere, Nongong-yu, Suna, Premiere, Vivian, Yuzuha, Premiere, Vivian, Suna, Premiere, Lycon, and then a random support, either Yuzuha, Astrayao, Suna, or Nicole. But that team is, again, there is a big gap. There is a big gap for, what do you call that? Between the first two teams. Well, the teams Premiere, Nongong and a support, Premiere, Vivian and a support, and every other team, there is a big gap between those two and the rest. That being said, they're still viable. Most of the teams are still viable and you can still play them. If I lose the 50-50 for Premiere, I don't mind that either, just means I'll be guaranteed for Sunbringer. But will you be able to stop yourself from pulling until Sunbringer arrives? Because I don't... Wait, have they already drip marketed 3.0? No, we're too early for them to drip market 3.0. But I highly doubt Sunbringer will be the 3.0 character. I would assume she will come out sometime in 3.x. But you know, you're gonna have to wait, most likely, at least one patch, I would say, for sure. If not more. Probably more. Because she's kind of like a huge character, right? She's a Void Hunter. Yes, Void Rangers are the enemies of Honkai Star Rail. Okay, never mind. You can't casually skip over Sunbringer like that. Did I skip her? No, I think I mentioned her, did I not? I think I did. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Suna, Yuzuha, Bernice, or... Suna, Yuzuha, or Bernice, Yuzuha. Which one is better? I think... I don't know, because Bernice is not as good as Vivian. If you had said Vivian, I would have said, like Vivian Yuzuha, I would have said Vivian Yuzuha would be better than Suna Yuzuha. But for Bernice, unsure. I don't know. You mentioned her, but you said it so casually, like it's not a big deal. Well, I mean, she is one amongst many characters, yes. For me, it's not a big deal. I'm more interested in Sigrid, because she looks like blue Evelyn, basically. She has a little tie, just like Evelyn, but blue. And I think she has horse ears. Am I going to pull for an Uma Musume? I don't know what's going on there. But personally, I'm way more interested in Sigrid than I am in Sunbringer. Sunbringer is nice and all. She kind of reminds me of Kiana because of the heterochromia. But other than that, yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to actually see more about her personality before I decide anything. And Ktosh, I have no idea what you're... I mean, you just used a couple of emotes, but I don't know what you're trying to say or what you mean about any of that. But you know what? I am going to launch the game. I am going to launch Wuthering Waves because I know today is Zenless Zone Zero's update, but we are not done with Wuthering Waves yet. We have a wife to save. No, not a wife. Well, I suppose Lucilla can be our wife. Yuki can be our wife. Why not? But no, we have a daughter to save, a planet to save, a region to save, and a black hole-looking thing to defeat. So, and like I said earlier, we have a lot to do, which is why I want to launch the game a bit earlier than the usual. I don't know about the Osmanthus wine either, Ktosh. You just keep doing random shit and I've no idea what you're trying to say, or, like, your communication skills, leave something to be desired, I will say that much. Because I don't understand you, my man. I'm trying, I genuinely am trying to understand. But you're not making it all that easy for me. Ah, God. Ah, shit. I don't remember what it was, but when I was exploring the place, because you'll see that I've explored the new region somewhat extensively. I haven't been able to explore all of it because there were places I was a bit too afraid to go. One place is completely locked behind a quest. I don't know if it's through the main quest that will go to that place, or if it's through a world quest, because I saw that there was a world quest as well that I haven't done yet, but I'm waiting until I'm finished with the actual main quest first. But yeah, at some point I was exploring the region, and I did a motorcycle race, and in the middle of the motorcycle race, Hyuki and the Rover started yapping because I somehow throughout the race I went too close to them, which is not what I was hoping for, you know. I kind of didn't want to activate that, but sometimes life do be the way it is, right? Sometimes the game won't listen to you or something. What do you think of Yuno? Like, do you like her? Personality-wise, no. She's too much of a tsundere for me. She has some redeeming qualities, I suppose. But I'm not her biggest fan, I will say that. And design-wise, she's hot, I suppose. That's about all I can say. Design-wise, she's hot, and that's about it. But personality-wise, kind of meh. Too much tsundere-like and too abrasive for my liking. But let me switch scenes to Wuthering Waves, since the game has been launched. And there you go. There. Abrupt transition as usual. There, and there. Right, I am here. You know what? You may die, because I don't like you. Right, that reminds me, I do need to check something.
Too late to escape. Assuming master control.
I do need to check one thing, right, and it's this.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Voice? No, I just want the hello voice or something,
The bell I wear on my wrist is what we call a legacy talisman in Ashinohara. For us,
Okay, let me listen to my own voice now. Okay, I feel like the levels are pretty decent. I want to check every time now because I've noticed too many times that the sound values are not great or something. Like there is something wrong with the sound. Like the sound changes even though I changed nothing about it. So it's kind of a pain. Tsunderes are the best though. I don't like tsunderes. I know you do, and I think Mihai is more into yanderes if I recall correctly. But I don't like tsunderes at all. I find them annoying more than anything else. Like, if you want to say something, just say it. If you're just too shy to say it, that's okay, but you don't have to be mean or even violent, because some tsunderes are physically violent. I genuinely, like, it pisses me off to no end. So, no, not a fan at all. Yes, as I was saying earlier, I have explored the region a bit. Not everything. I don't know why this one is at 68%, because I think I've found most of the thingies. Maybe there are things that I haven't found yet. This is the area, the region I couldn't unlock. I tried, I went there, and then I fell into the void. But I'm guessing either I'll go there through the main quest, or there is a world quest somewhere in here, I think. Let me check for a sec. But I think there is some kind of a world quest in there. Yeah, there you go. I haven't done that yet because I don't know if it's important to do the main quest first or not. So I decided against doing it for now. And yeah, just so you know, I think this was the motorcycle race that I did, and it took me that way, I think, but it took me a bit too close to the last point where we were at in terms of the story, and because of that, yeah, there were a couple of dialogue lines that I don't quite remember, but I think basically the game was trying to say that Denia is not supposed to be a bad guy. Well, they're trying to make us believe that. And wait, I wanted to check one more thing. Yeah, it's still here. Yeah, does anyone know what the fuck this is? Why is there a random bike? I noticed that when I was exploring, hence why you can see a question mark there. Like, does anyone know why there is a bike randomly there? Like, you can actually ride it. It's not like a non-functioning bike. It's not like a... it is a physical object. You can ride it. And if I dismiss it, it just pops back in here. I don't know if this is supposed to be a bug or what. I don't know what this is about. And I did notice that it changes depending on what liveries I have, I think. I don't know if... will it show you here? Oh, yes. See, it changed depending on the livery as well. So I genuinely don't know what this is. Quest 97%, the other 3% a bug. Maybe you died on a bike and stayed there forever? I haven't died in game in a long time. So no. And I don't even and you can't even die really on a bike because you have a massive shield. Look, the green bar on top of my HP there. It's a massive shield. So dying on the bike is like you really want you have to really try it in order to be able to do that. But maybe you're right, maybe it is related to some kind of quest or something. It's just I was genuinely surprised when I saw that. Oh, and by the way, I have rebuilt my what do you call that? My Hyuki. She has the right set. I'm lacking a tiny bit in crit rate, and honestly, my crit damage is not great either. I feel like I could get better rolls, and I don't have that many great pieces, technically speaking. Like, they only, like here, we only have double crit rolls, but we don't have other substats, right? So at most, I have like 3. Oh god, and this one doesn't even have 2 crit rolls. Why is that, though? Oh, because I'm lacking the proper... You know what? To start the stream off, let's see. Do I have anything I'm willing to sacrifice? No. No, those are all double crit lines, aren't they? Yeah. Fine. We'll go step by step. Can we get double crit lines or something? No. So far, not so good. Energy regen is a why not. I don't really have issues with that. HP. Okay, so this one is garbage. And I can't level up these ones because I already have this piece, which is the same thingy. So, yeah. So I am trying my best to build up my Hyuki. I am also, by the way, also where is she?
Wishes.
I'm also building my not my Lumi, but I have started pre-farming for my Chisa, and I have a full build for her. I'm still debating over whether I want to get her weapon or if I will just give her the standard banner weapon. The new one, not the old Claymore. I'm still debating over that because her signature weapon does have a 24% all attribute damage bonus that would be quite good. And I just want Chisa to be able to play Hyuki without having to steal Aemeath's team, because technically speaking right now Hyuki's best team is the same as Aemeath. And I don't want to steal her team. I want Hyuki to have her own proper team, you know, which requires for one Chisa and probably another sub DPS later down the line, I would assume. But well, I'm still waiting for that to actually happen. Hopefully not too soon, because we don't have... Like, we have some pulls saved, but not all that much to be able to get 2 different characters, you know, plus their weapon. So, well, we will see how things go. Raid a bit, and the devs decided to just spread them around on the map for some reason.
_Mihai on Twitch says, So you know how across the new area you can find Hiyuki's sword embedded into the ground surrounded by enemies. Carlotta is smaller than the sword, oh my god.
Is that so? I haven't played Carlotta in a while, especially since Yuki completely replaced her. Sorry, small Lotta, but you can't compete with the naked ass of Yuki. I didn't know those were Hyuki's sword, because I did see some swords on the ground, but I didn't know it was her sword. Is that part of a quest or something? Because I haven't... I have seen those, but... and they do be big swords, to be fair. I do remember them being, well, bigger than even most characters, I think. Or maybe I saw a different type of sword. Yes, please go and see for yourself. See how she is smaller than the sword. Come on, let's not bully our poor Carlotta, okay? She has been through enough. We already call her small Lotta. It's not nice to bully her. I will take your word for it. We will believe you that she is indeed tiny. I mean, there is a reason why she's called Small Lotta Montiny, right? And like I said, we have a lot to be done today. And there you go. I didn't think that we would be starting already, but I suppose it is time for us to start the story. Wait, is this the sword you were talking about?
Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter.
That kind of sounds similar to what Elio did with Silver Wolf level 999. Interesting. Yeah, but I guess for Super Wolf, he only did it once, whereas Yuki keeps doing it over and over again, which is maybe why she is kind of getting closer and closer to her own death or something. Come on, do it, please. Not now. I mean, is this the type of sword you were talking about, Mihai? Like the blue sword? Because I saw a completely different sword embedded in the ground, surrounded by enemies. So I don't know if you were talking about that one or this one that we just saw. And hello, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in.
To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
Oh, wait, does that mean that if she reclaims those futures, she will get years of her life back and she will die less soon? Or later, I guess?
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph-1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is broken.
Well, all we need to do is kick his ass too. Right?
You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time.
Well, it wouldn't be fun otherwise.
I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk, is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
No, I think it's because he doesn't feel like there is a choice, really. It's not about winning or losing, it's like, we have to do this, otherwise bad things will happen, so we do it no matter what, I would assume. And welcome back, Tosh, from that very, very, what would you call that? Very, very short lurking session. Rover hotter than Yuki, argue with a wall. I personally disagree, but I mean, it's not an argument, it's an opinion. Arguing over opinions is a waste of time. Arguing over opinions about matters of taste is a waste of time because, like, you have your taste, I have my taste, Gamer has his taste, Mihai has his own, etc. So yeah, I don't see the point, you know. I'm alright, just smoked a bit. I should get up and be productive. Love the I should get up and be productive. But wait, what did you smoke? Are you high, gamer? Can you be productive while being high? Because usually, in my own personal experience and seeing other people, we don't really be all that productive. Oh, you are? Okay, okay. I mean, if you are, I will take your word for it. But, although, I mean, to be fair to myself, when I dabbled in that kind of recreational activities, it was at parties, so we were not trying to be productive in the first place. It was kind of the opposite. But I wish you good luck. I hope that whatever productive thing you need to do will go well. I'm pretty sure you defeat the enemies and the sword turns blue and surrounds the area in ice. Ah, if that's the case, maybe I haven't seen it, because I don't remember something like that. I forgot since I did it a few days ago on day 1 of the release. Ah, I don't know if I saw such a sword yet then, because I do remember seeing a sword embedded in the ground. I do remember enemies surrounding it. I defeated the enemies, but I don't think anything much happened with the sword. And I actually stayed there, but the sword did not look like... Did the sword look like a katana, or did it look differently? Like, did it look like... Well, I don't know if it's actually a katana, but like a Japanese-looking sword. I will put it like that. Or more of a European-looking sword. Because the one I saw, I believe, was more European/fantasy-looking rather than Japanese-looking. Because, I mean, I call it a katana, but there are actually many various kinds of Japanese swords, and I don't know all the distinctions between them. Like a katana, but after you defeat the enemy, a small cutscene should happen. Okay, if that's the case, I haven't seen it, because I didn't get a cutscene at all with the sword I saw.
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever.
I mean, to be fair, there is a reason why he wiped out his own memories, right? It's because he couldn't win. That's the thing, right?
If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over. And Solaris would be free from the lament.
Then maybe he would have gone back home? I wonder. Because technically speaking, from my understanding, the Rover is a soldier sent by another world to stop the lament on Solaris 3. But I'm assuming once his mission is complete, he could go home. Although at this point, without his memories, what is home to him, you know? I don't like sitting around when I should be doing things for productivity, but still procrastinates a lot of major things, but I get small things done, chores, errands, etc. I think I understand what you mean. I do procrastinate a lot as well, especially on major things, because I don't want to do them, you know? So I'm just like, yeah, you know what, I'll do them later. But in order to make myself feel better, I do try to do other little things. Just to be able to say, hey, you know what? I might have not done this big thing, but at least I did a bunch of small things. And it's still progress, right? It's still moving forward. Small little steps at a time, but at the very least, you're not just stagnating, right? But I think I do understand what you mean.
I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Have you already pulled for Premiere, Swavy? Because I think you're the only other person pulling for her. Mihai is still on the waiting time, but yep. How did the pulls go? And how far did you go on to Premiere? Because usually you go M1, M2, I believe, for most characters, I think. But only M6 for characters you really like. M2, okay. 1 to 50/50s. Well, okay, that means that's a 50/50, right? In the sense that for M2 you need 3 copies, right? So it's a 60/30. So it's actually a bit better. But late pity does hurt. And what about the Wenjin pulls? Usually your Wenjin pulls go better. Wenjin came early. Ah, okay. Which is nice, yeah. At the very least, that kind of compensates, right? Kind of. But I hope you have fun, and congratulations on your M2 premiere. Around 40 to 50-ish. Okay, decent. Could have been better, you know, could have been better. That could never happen to me. Well, I mean, one day maybe it could, you know. What are those bets? What are those bets with 5,000 and then 5,001? But if you want to get back in the top 3, you're gonna have some work to do. Because yeah, there you go. Chip has a fairly decent lead in the top 3 of Owlcoin's owners at the moment. Although he did the same thing as you. He used to be first, and then he lost it all. But then right now he became first again. So you might have a chance at getting back into the top. Should I build Mizuki or Aefa? For what purpose, Ktosh? What team do you want to play them in, is the question. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Help, Mihai kidnapped me. But for illegal reasons. This is a joke, but I am writing from Romania. I saw some of the posts you guys wrote on the general channel of the Discord server. Right, you're on a road trip, right? I believe, or a motorcycle trip, I think, Sparta. I hope you're having fun and you get to see plenty of nice places in Romania. And maybe, who knows, maybe Mihai and you can meet up or something. I'm not... Maybe I shouldn't have said that because I don't want to pressure you guys to meet up or something. Because it depends on the person, you know, some people would not want that to happen or something, so forget I ever said anything, okay? I apologize. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. I never win early in ZZZ, genuinely or generally? Genuinely, I would assume in this context. I've never won early in ZZZ. The closest to a thing to winning is that I lost my 50-50 at 30 pity when I'm pulling Lucia. I see. Maybe your ZZZ luck is not that great. But you've been lucky in other games, right? At the very least. Probably something like Aefa, Mizuki, Farina, Colombina, Inefa? That's too many characters. Oh, unless you're just replacing one. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose either one would work. I will be honest though, I would not recommend either team. I mean, Farina, Colombina, Inefa... Yeah, I know, because Mizuki and Aefa can heal, right? I don't know how good their healing is though. Oh no, I know for a fact that Mizuki's healing is not enough to stack fanfare stacks for Farina. It's not enough. Aefa, on the other hand, I am not sure. But Mizuki, I do remember that she has some issues trying to help Farina stacks. Mizuki can't heal over 70%, while Aefa's healing is just ass. Ah, are you sure you want to build those teams? Are you sure you want to build them? I think Aefa could be better since he actually can sustain enough for Farina's stacks. Ah, okay, wait. If at least he can do that, that would be better, because I do remember people saying that Mizuki was not enough, unfortunately. Motorcycle trip, basically. Yeah, I didn't go in that specific direction, like the direction where Mihai lives. I wasn't in that direction. I see. I was at Devabran and on the Transylvanian road, the one in the mountains. I know of Transylvania, but Transylvania, not Tan. I don't know why I removed the R all of a sudden. But I've never heard of Devabran. I'm probably butchering that name. But are you having fun? Wait, do you get to drive the motorcycle, or is it just your dad that drives the motorcycle? Because I don't know if you have a motorcycle license or whatnot. Bran Castle and Deva Castle. I've never heard of them. The only thing that it makes me think of is Bran Online, you know, the content creator for Genshin, and I think he does some Wuthering Waves and probably other stuff as well. I haven't watched him in a while though. But yeah, that's the only thing Bran Castle reminds me. So right now I'm just picturing Bran Online inside of a castle.
And what if you fail?
Well, then we all die. Then Duskvale will proceed as planned.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Well, then I die. Probably.
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know.
_Mihai on Twitch says I got Promea, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Congratulations to Mihai on your Promea. Congratulations indeed. Are you going for her W engine as well? My old man's the driver. I don't have enough strength to drive this monster of a bike. Ah, I see. Well, is it comfortable riding on a motorcycle? I don't think I've ever ridden on a motorcycle myself. I've been on bicycles, but I don't think that's the same thing, right? And I've always been the one who rode the bicycle, right? So I'm going to guess that it's not the same thing at all, right? Yes, if that's the case, then good luck to you, Mihai. I hope that you do get her engine very early to break that streak of not getting things early in ZZZ. Wait, we're going to stab Aleph? Hopefully yes. Maybe. That being said, I don't know how we stab a black hole. You know, it's not like what exactly are you supposed to stab? The singularity in the middle? What do you do when you're past the event horizon? Can you even come back? Like, how, what, why? I have questions, you know. But hopefully we can defeat it in some way, you know. It's specifically designed for field trips. Oh, okay. No, not at all. It's much different. Yeah, I would assume so. It's a cursed in between the speed of a car on two wheel. What do you mean it's cursed?
What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many.
Wait,
I expected more caution.
Wait, so what makes me scared isn't coming up short, it's the thought of not giving it my all. Does that mean he has some performance anxiety, if I may say? In a way, kind of, you know? Imagine going like 50 kilometers an hour on a bicycle. I'd rather not, because I think I would die, probably. I haven't ridden a motorcycle or a bicycle, sorry, a bicycle in like 14 years, I think. 15 years, I think, is the last time I was on a bicycle. So yeah, I'm not taking that chance. And Tosh, maybe Sparta's father's motorcycle is a cursed spirit. Hopefully not, because that would be bad for both Sparta and his dad.
To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Well, yeah, because the alternative is doing nothing, and the apocalypse invites itself. You know what I mean? Like, if we do something, we might indeed lose, but we have actually a shot at saving the world. If we do nothing, the world is doomed. So we might as well take a shot at it, right?
Hyuki, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Ashina for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you, did you fight in Ashina because you were certain you would win?
No, I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I like this little bit of dialogue, both of them kind of opening up to their own insecurities despite being so goddamn powerful, you know? Because, like the Rover, you know, we've talked about this, Rover is basically God at this point, more or less. And Hyuki might not be as strong as the Rover, probably, maybe, I don't know. I mean, current Rover, I don't know. Prime Rover, she's definitely not as strong as he is because bro is inhuman. But the point is, both of them are extremely strong people compared to like 99% of the population, right? But they still have their own insecurities and whatnot. Like, they're not absolute perfection of characters. Curse Spirit, JJK reference? Well, it's just that Sparta mentioned curses and Ktosh immediately jumped the gun on curses on JJK. It's just Ktosh and his brain connecting the dots, I suppose. Also, there is some relativity. Facing forward, shit feels slow. Look to the side. Holy fuck, how fast am I going? I see what you mean. I know what you mean. Well, he's 3 out of 8 of the way to full god level. Why 8? There are only 6 elements or attributes in Wuthering Waves, right? Glacio, Arrow, Fusion, Havoc, Spectro, and which one am I missing? Electro, right? What are the other 2 that you're talking about? Sparta went into my DMs earlier and raged about how shit the drivers in Romania are. And I agree. I'm sorry to hear that. Although I guess it's kind of the same. Well, no, I suppose some places are worse than others, right? Some places are worse than others because, like, the drivers in Sri Lanka are awful as well. I can't compare them to Romania because I've never been to Romania, you know? But the drivers in Sri Lanka, like, there is no, how would you call that? Code? I suppose, I don't know what the word is. But there is like, you know, in French we call it Code de la route, which is basically code of the road, I guess. But it's basically, you know, a set of rules that you have to follow in order to get your driver's license and be able to drive. I don't know the English word for it. But, you know, every country has one. And in Sri Lanka there is one too. But goddamn, no one, and absolutely no one follows it. Like, seriously, the drivers in Sri Lanka have no idea what a driver's license is supposed to be. And it's dangerous as fuck, and have been in a couple of accidents when I went there with my family on vacation. No, it's not the same, Owl. I wanted to rip my hair out at some point. Well, I will not invite you to go on a road trip to Sri Lanka. Because I don't think it will be any better. I mean, maybe it would, but I highly doubt, honestly. And, Ktosh, why did you want to translate magpie? I don't even remember what a magpie is. Isn't it a bird? I think it's a bird. One dude drove at 20 kilometers per hour in a 50 kilometers per hour zone. Oh, if that's the problem, I mean, I've seen way worse than that. I mean, it's annoying, it's frustrating for sure, but that's not the worst thing I've seen in terms of, like, bad driving. Oh yeah, magpies are indeed birds. Are they the birds that like to steal things that are shiny or something? I don't remember. The Eurasian magpie or common magpie, Pika Pika. That's so cute. Pika Pika is another name for them. Are they like Pikachu? Pika Pika is a resident breeding bird throughout the northern part of the Eurasian continent. It is one of several birds in the crow family, corvids, that are designated as magpies, and it belongs to the Holarctic radiation of monochrome magpies. There you go. Is Noir good? She kinda bad, like baddie. Not really. She's hot, yes. She's cute, yes. But in terms of gameplay, she's not exactly great. And she's a completely different archetype than the ones that you've been building, Klosh. If I recall correctly, you have the start of Lingering Glow with Marsha, and then you have Igor's team, right? And you have Paper Heron, I think, if I recall correctly, which would make like 3 teams. Lingering Glow, Ultimate, which is, you know what, Ultimate Team is where Noir would fit, but she's not worth pulling, I'm afraid. The entire city was clogged because of this dude. We'd rather have dealt with a dude who has an active road rage and is actively burning the tire. No, I disagree with that statement, honestly. It's not a good thing to yeah, no. I'd rather have a slow-ass dude than someone who's potentially violent or endangering everyone else. I almost got ran over twice in Romania, and it wasn't even my fault, but the drivers that almost ran me over started screaming at me as if it were my fault. Yeah, something similar happened to, not to me, but to my uncle in Sri Lanka. He was driving, and some motherfucker just decided to, like, we were literally at a stop, we couldn't move more, and some idiot on a motorcycle ran into us. And we were in a van, so his motorcycle got wrecked. The van was more or less okay, but he started blaming my uncle for being at a standpoint, for being, like, for not moving. But the fact is, my uncle could not move his van because, you know, it's just, like, there was a car in front of my uncle's van, so he couldn't go anywhere. But yeah, that motherfucker started yelling at him, but my uncle is a big dude, so the guy kind of stopped yelling as soon as my uncle stepped out of the van. But yeah, some people, they really don't, like, they don't assume their own responsibilities, right? It's kind of insane. Should I pull... What? So what do I pull for Marsha again? Beryl, but she won't have a rerun for 9 months, I would say, somewhere along those lines. Because Beryl is a limited character, so she'll only come out once a year. Otherwise, you can pull for Isolde, which is the character that Sparta just got today. With her Euphoria, Isolde is actually quite good. And next patch, there will be a different character called Lawrence Butterfly, if I recall correctly. She will be a lingering glow character, but I don't know yet how exactly she interacts with Marsha and Isolde. And hello, Bomber, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Happy Ostrich. If you're Happy Owl, then your brother is Happy Ostrich. Why would my brother be an ostrich? No, my brother would also be an owl. Because my brother and I are the same species, you know that, right? And why are you talking about my brother all of a sudden? Wait, what is going on? Because they're the biggest bird on the planet. Oh, you meant my uncle. Okay, yeah, no, because I was talking about my uncle earlier. Yeah, I guess. Sure. It still doesn't quite make sense because, again, we're supposed to be the same species, but... I mean, technically, my family, if I am a snowy owl, because that's the owl we have on stream, right? If I'm a snowy owl, everybody in my family should be a snowy owl.
I see. I will attend to the seal of flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
Seal of Flaming Sakura. Ashinohara has long relied on the Miko system to resist the Threnodian, with each Miko organization assigned to a specific territory. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is unique, her responsibility spanning all of Ashinohara. The Seal of Flaming Sakura is one of her line's secret arts, said to have been created by the very first Miko of Flaming Sakura. It is the only secret art passed down in written form. The seal draws power from the Miko herself. The more power she channels into it, the longer it lasts. The seal's form changes with its caster. It is said that Hyuki sealed away part of her own future within it, including, some say, a future that cannot be named. What do you mean, a future that cannot be named? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I would recommend not pulling for her. She's useless without Beryl and Spathodia Euphoria. Yeah, but Ktosh, number one, you can't pull for Isolde at the moment. She's not having a rerun right now, so you're gonna have to wait for her rerun. And same thing for Beryl. You will have to wait for her as well. And Bomber, do you know about Lawrence Butterfly? Because she is supposed to be a Lingering Glow character. But will she be paired with Isolde, or will she just be paired with Beryl? Because I don't remember how Lawrence works. I think she's supposed to be paired with Beryl in like a rank up Lingering Glow team, but I'm not sure. Lost the 50-50 to her, and I also won the 50-50 on the 100 pulls banner. Oh, wait, Sparta, so does that mean right now on the 100 pulls banner you're on a guaranteed? You could go for a P1 Semmelweis if you want to keep on pulling. You can lose to her on the current 100 pulls banner, I think. I got her somehow. Oh, you can lose to her anywhere. Just so you guys know, if you're not aware, in Reverse 1999, aside from limited characters, true limited characters such as Lucy, Junyoungje, Beryl, Paper Heron, Liang Yue, I think. Yeah, those are the ones. Aside from these characters, every other character they will first have a banner for themselves, but after that, I think it's 3 patches after that, they will join the standard list, the standard pool of characters that you can lose your 50-50 to. So, for instance, you can lose to Kakanya, you can lose to Isolde, you can lose to Semmelweis as well. You can lose to Tuesday, you can lose any other character that is not a true limited character, you can lose to one of them. And for the limited characters, you can lose to them, but only during limited banners. Such as right now, you could lose to Liang Yue on Paper Heron's banner or something like that. Losing 50-50 to Igor when? I'd say in a couple of patches, not this one, but either the next patch or the patch after that. I think it will be the next patch. But for now, you can't lose to Igor yet. But you will be able to lose to Igor at some point. I believe it's 3 patches in, if I recall correctly. Lawrence works with Liang Yue as Flutter Page replacement too, or as a poison character with Ramona. What the What? I thought she was supposed to be a Lingering Glow character. Oh god, wait. I'm being spammed. Sorry, just received a spam call. Anyway, the point is, I thought she was supposed to be a Lingering Glow rank up character. You just use her alt on Liang Yue, I'm assuming for the buff. Okay. Huh. That means she seems strong. Like, really strong. If she can... Like, it kind of reminds me of Ezio, you know, where the guy can be placed in any kind of... Well, not any kind of team, but, you know, he could be played in follow-up, in ultimate teams, and in poison teams. To varying degrees of success, of course. Oh, cutscene. Actual 2D animation in my Wuthering Waves? Holy shit. What's that? Enya. Oh, is it Dania again? Oh my god.
The Dark Tide. Yuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
Ah, go away.
Why not choose the easier future?
Ah, why don't you go die in a ditch? How about that? But we saw some 2D animation that was absolutely gorgeous. I wonder if we'll see more of that.
The girl.
Hello. Ah, you're kind of annoying, but I suppose it might not be your fault, I suppose. Enigma or Marsha are more universal than Lawrence, you mean? I suppose, yeah, Marsha for sure. Enigma, I don't know his kid at all. I don't know what he does. I don't even remember what his archetype is supposed to be. Anyone wants to play Brawl Stars with me? Oh god, it's been a while since you've mentioned that game. I don't even remember what kind of game it is, but I do remember that you used to mention it. Time to stab a left. No, still not time to stab a left, Sparta. You're still jumping the gun, my brother. You have to be patient, man. I don't think right now is the time to stab a left just yet. At some point it will happen, but you have to be patient. His Dynamo Sustain. I can play with the whole Laplace team. I can play Lucy, Ulrich, and an Enigma. That's amazing. That's amazing. But works better in single target attack scenario. Well, that's not exactly what Lucy's known for, huh? Well, I should have pulled Corvus then, shouldn't I? Too bad, so sad. I don't have Corvus.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
Yeah, it could have been even longer, you know? I wouldn't have minded. I did not miss you.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dinny and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power, to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fractidus creation. She is honored to be used as intended.
I wonder what that means. Denia was always a Fractidus creation. Was it kind of like maybe, because I think a long time ago, when we were in Septimond, didn't we discover that the Fractidus was making clones of Mia, I think was her name, you know, the champion of, well, she was supposed to be a champion, but she vanished type girl. I don't remember her exact title, but she was supposed to be able to win, you know. And yeah, hey, there we go. She was supposed to be able to win the tournament, but all of a sudden she vanished, and then a whole bunch of shit happened. Hoot Hoot. Ah, thank you, Ktosh. Hoot Hoot has indeed appeared. Poke catch. Right, I think that's how it works, right? I think. What if I do poke catch ultra ball? Because I think I have some. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna catch 2 of them or something, I don't know. But thank you very much, Tosh, for mentioning it. And now I think my collection of owls, of owl Pokemon will be complete. And then we can branch out to other bird-type Pokemons. I will ask you guys to tell me what other Pokemons are birds, because I don't know them. I don't know the Pokemon's names. Cristoforo? Why are you talking about Cristoforo, Sparta? Galbrunna, can you kill this bitch again? Yeah, but the problem, unfortunately, is that we don't know where Galbrunna is at the moment. She seems to be busy, I guess. And yay! I got my Hoot Hoot. Once again, thank you very much, Tosh, for mentioning it. But that way, you know, I have my Hoot Hoot. My collection is complete. I mean, if boss attacks one of your ally, then his shield is bigger. What do you mean by that, Bomber? Do you mean that... So he re-shields kind of like Marsha or Kiperina, but if the enemy only attacks in single target mode, Enigma gives a bigger shield than if the enemy attacks in AoE? I would assume, I think. She's busy feeding Chimera off somewhere. Probably. Honestly, I have no idea what she's doing. Will I get mod now? No. That's not how people get moderation rights or something. Because Chimera did lose some of his frequency saving angel. Sure. Does it take all that long? Because it's been months at this point, hasn't it? I don't know actually. What's the time frame in game since we last saw Galbrana and right now?
A creation.
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko's spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power.
So that does mean that Denia is also some kind of clone? Of Mia, maybe?
As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Go away, you heard the lady.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility.
Yeah, but we're not interested in your possibility. It's kind of a shit possibility.
If we made one, Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands.
And what exactly do you plan on doing with that?
Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist. Help! Help me! All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed.
She can deny it all she likes.
Is all I'll
The void
say.
in her heart is the same as Aleph-1's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power.
I have jokes to make about this statement, but I will not. I will not. I will remain pure and innocent. Oh, and welcome back, Chip. I'm buying the suitcase. You're not buying the suitcase.
Chase her if you
time.
must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover.
It seems, Chip, that the bot is trying to protect you. You've spent too much money recently, I think. So the bot really doesn't want you to spend more. It's trying to preserve your bank account, I think. Cool, GA, then we'll just kill them. Then we kill the Threnodians that way. Yeah, but at the same time, if there is a way to save Denia, the Rover will probably want to try and do that. He will not kill her. Like, if she was just a bad guy, I suppose, yes, but if she's just a clone that was, like, things happened under duress and not as a, what do you call that? As a, what do you call that? As a, what's the word for it? As a choice of her own, you know? Maybe, you know, maybe he would. I did not, my sentence is not, my sentence did not work. It broke at some point.
_Mihai on Twitch says, good news and bad news about my Promea. Good news, I got her second best in slot Wenjin. Bad news, I need a new 2-set disc and new disc 5 disc. Damn it.
What is her second best in slot Wenjin? Because I have to admit I did not look up how to properly build her outside of her Wenjin. I just remember that I think it might have been either in Karna's video or Riven? I am Rivenus. I will remember his new name at some point, I promise, but formerly known as I am Rivenus. Either one of them mentioned that Premier's Wenjin is obviously good and is her best in slot, but there are some fairly good second best in slot for her. Second best is Fusion Compiler, Grace's Wenjin. Oh shit, does that mean you lost the 7525 on her Wenjin? Also, HSR account update of mine. My Castrace has finally has her signature icon. Congratulations, Chip. Nice. Nice. And now your dragon can puke even harder, I suppose. What's the game mode? Window to another world. Isn't that the roguelike mode where you meet Semmelweis, actually? Wait, I don't remember which one is which. But I think yeah, okay, it is the roguelike mode. So it is what gives access to a series of Dusk, Chip, right? If I'm not mistaken. If that's the case, then Sparta, you absolutely want to do that because that's where you see Semmelweis the most and you learn about her. Oh, but right, yeah, you probably want to finish chapter 7 first. Yeah, that's a good point. Because otherwise it would spoil the main story. So you might want to go up to chapter 7 and then start a series of Dusk, meet Semmelweis, and go through that. No, means I haven't gotten it yet, because after getting Premier, I got 2 pulls to do on her Wenjin. Oh, okay, I see. Well, if that's the case, for now you're settled, right, with the Grace's Wenjin, but maybe in the future, if you keep on pulling on the banner, you might be able to get it, right? I think it's the riddles. The riddles? Bomber? What riddles are you talking about? I mean, if Grand Architect is deliberately shackling Threnodians and that can permanently harm them, a couple of innocent dead bodies versus an entire civilization. Yeah, but again, Sparta, that's your point of view. I don't think the Rover shares your point of view. In all honesty, I feel like he's always the kind of guy who would just say, I will try to save them no matter what. Look at what happened with Shorekeeper, look at what is happening right now with Aemeath. No matter what, bro is trying to save the innocent. So yes, I do agree that in a cold, calculating manner, you're right, the lives of the many outweigh the lives of the few and whatnot, but that's not who Rover is.
As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Is she killing herself? No, you're just going away. That's not what we meant.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless.
You do have a point there, I suppose. It won't change much. I mean puzzles. I still don't know what you mean, Bomber. There were no puzzles in a series of Dusks. Or do you mean that Window to the Other World is the puzzle one, like the 3 doors, and a series of Dusk has another name then, maybe? Loot-wise, worth it? I have to admit I don't remember Sparta because I haven't gone through that in a long time. Never mind, I was wrong. Ah, okay, so Window to the Other World is indeed a series of Dusk. Okay. Loot-wise, okay-ish. If I recall correctly, you do get Lorelei, I suppose, though I don't really know what she does. I think she's supposed to be a healer, but I'm not even sure. But you do get a 5-star character from a series of Dusk. Other than that, it's mostly about resources, not exactly about clear drops, if I recall correctly. But again, it's been a long-ass time since I've been in that game mode.
Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
Yeah, see? Immediately, the Rover says Denia needs us. Bro is not going to kill Denia.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flaming Sakura, didn't they?
That's not how you... When a girl is trying to open up to you, brother, you let her speak. You don't just summarize her life story in one sentence. Brother, you're supposed to be the Riz Master. You're supposed to be the gatherer of wives. What is wrong with you?
But like you said,
brother.
you burned that one future as a Threnodian resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
Well. Resource-wise, yes. Beyond resources, no. Beyond resources, materials to build characters, I believe you get... do you get P5 Lorelei, or is it just P0 Lorelei? Because I don't remember that. And you get some decorations for the suitcase, more or less, like backgrounds for the suitcase. P5, okay. I think I didn't get P5 Lorelei. That's why I was hesitating there. I don't think I finished the other... No, I think we went through all the stories, right? I think we unlocked all the endings. No, we did not. We only did one ending on stream last year. Lorelei, which motherfucker stole her from Uwa? I'm afraid you're gonna be disappointed. Lorelei in Reverse 1999 is not as hot as Lorelei in Wuthering Waves. She's more cute than hot. Fucking out, Rover. Fine, go kill Gia yourself. How? You're glossing over a lot of things, Sparta, with your bloodthirst there. How exactly are you supposed to kill the Grand Architect? And fucking where? Like, do you even know where the Grand Architect actually is? Because, like the Rover said, there is no point in killing just another one of their avatar. We have to find a way to put him in the dirt permanently. We don't know how to do that, and we certainly don't know where the actual main body, if it has the Grand Architect has a main body, we don't know where it is. So, like, yeah, sure, Tethys. I mean, I suppose if Tethys could give us the answer, Rover probably would have asked, just saying. With this new update, we got the thingy, like in HSR, that tells us if we've got polychromes in the event and permanent events. With this, I just found out I missed 100 polys in Miyabi's permanent event, even though I got everything maxed out. Ah, yeah, I saw that. I like this feature. That feature is actually quite nice. I haven't looked into it in details, but it is a nice feature that they added. Did he think of it yet? No, probably not. How on earth would you know that? Why? Why not? And maybe he did, maybe he didn't, and even then, you're not 100% guaranteed that Tethys could actually find the Grand Architect. Like, there is no guarantee. We could try, for sure, but there is no guarantee that it will actually spit out a response, a reply, because I'm assuming the Grand Architect does have some countermeasures against that, right? Grand Architect seems to be quite smart, and they wouldn't leave themselves open to something like that. Like, imagine leaving yourself open to Google Maps. No. He probably has ways to hide that. I mean, if it spits out something, we just go there. Yeah, but there is no guarantee that the Grand Architect would actually be there. And once again, we have more pressing matters to attend to right now. So, again, you're just jumping the gun because you want to kill something, but the killing is not going to happen, man. Not for a while. You're gonna have to be patient. You don't have a choice. It's non-negotiable.
I fear that child may already be
dead? Oh shit, is Denia already... Wait, but she can't be dead, she's not out yet. Although, wait, would that be the first time that would happen? Because in HSR, spoiler alert for Emphoria's storyline, in HSR we got Anaxa after he died, but I don't remember if in Wuthering Waves we had something like that happen. A dad joke, my dog has no nose. How does he smell? How does he smell? Awful. Aha ha ha ha. Aha ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Is all I'll say. Enter. And apparently we have a long quest ahead of us. Let us hope that we have enough time today. Otherwise, like planned, we'll finish tomorrow.
Aleph-1, I curse you!
Hey, she changed clothes. Wait, what?
Leave it to me.
Ah! Wait, where is she?
You, the Space Trek Collective, all this running around for nothing. I missed.
Can you come back down,
Hopefully
please?
this helps.
No thanks.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face
You
judgment.
can trust me. Lend me your strength.
What? No, that's not my build.
Let there be snow.
I changed my build. So this is not my Yuki.
Brittle snow. Swirl. Fading gloom. Waning moon.
You, the Space Trek.
You've prepared for this, have you not? Be gone.
Just
Lend me your
stop!
strength.
There's still time! Why won't you?
Wait, why can't I use my ultimate?
Refusing to turn back!
What? Oh, I guess I can't. What? Oh. That's why I couldn't. That explains it.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
28,000.
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest. Hopefully this helps. The
I
wicked
appreciate the
will
VA for
face
going all
judgment.
out there.
Too late to escape. Lend me your strength. Take your final dive into Naraka. Brittle snow. Drift with snowflakes. Fading gloom. Follow my moves if you can. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
How much HP does he have left? Not that much, huh? Well,
should
we
have
might as
run.
well finish it now then. Kind of.
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
This is all pointless!
Yeah, nah, that's not good. It should have been me, not her. Me. It's not fair. Anya. Wait. Oh.
Can't go inside.
It should have, right, Sparta? It should have been one of us. One of us. Why did it have to be Dania? Oh boy, I missed a bunch of messages. God damn it, holy dang, what the fuck is this OST? What OST? What are you talking about? And wait. I'm just bloodthirsty because this motherfucker stole our daughter for 1, and 2, I want Rover attribute 4 already. Yeah, I mean, same, but, like, you can't get there yet in terms of, like, story reasons, I would assume. We will get there eventually, but again, like the Grand Architect, in my opinion, is like the villain of the game. It's kind of like as if 3 years into Genshin, you wanted to fight Fanes or something like that. It wouldn't really make sense in terms of storytelling, given the pacing that they're going at, right? Or even trying to fight Asmodee 3 years into the game. Not even 3 years, technically speaking, it would be 2, right? Yeah, 2 years into the game. Can you imagine that? It doesn't really make sense, right? By the way, my dumbass pre-farmed literally everything on my Fire Imaginary only account for Super Wolf, but I forgot I can still lose and got Himeko. Ah! Now I have to speedrun every quest and event I have, or I just waste like 4,000 resin until she gets a rerun. Or I just wasted 4,000 resin. Well, I mean, at least now you're on a guaranteed, right? At least, yeah, you're on a... well, yeah, no. I'm sorry for your loss, Tosh. There is no silver lining there. Also, I've just seen in Twitter, apparently you can parry ranged attack by holding down the attack button. Also, Jesus, stop moaning for 1 bloody second. Yes, Denia do be moaning quite a lot. I mean, you know, it's kind of like a... you know, we had a precursor last time with the enemies. You know, there was one Fraxidus enemy. That was also moaning a bit. Denia is just that times 1,000, right? And yes, Chip, you're right. You can parry by holding charge attack with Yuki. I haven't tried the parry myself, but I've tried the charge attack and it is quite badass. I have seen some edits online as well. By the way, has the ZZZ patch dropped? Yes, it has, Chip. It dropped today. Do I need to put headphones in for this boss fight? Kind of, yes, Mihai. Porn animators will have a field day with this. They don't need voice actors. They'll just take her official battle voice. Yeah, and you know what? It probably... either it's already happened or it will happen soon, Mihai. Yeah, sweetie, stop breathing so hard. You're not in a porn film. You're just getting sliced up into pieces. Well, maybe she likes it, you know? I mean, 3 years in, having 1 round versus Asmodee would have been actually fire. Yeah, but you know gacha games. Gacha games are very slow burns in terms of, like, getting to fight the actual main bad guy in the storyline. Technically, for instance, in ZZZ, we don't even know who the main bad... oh, no, never mind. There is the creator. And we have fought them. Sure, why not? But Genshin is not like that. Wuthering Waves doesn't seem to be like that either, right? So you can keep hoping, but it ain't happening. Also, at least I lost to a fire character, so I can use that E1. I can't type look. Happy lurking. And yes, I suppose on your fire imaginary only, at least having a new, well, not even a new fire character, but still a fire character is good enough. But that Fraxidus enemy even is into that shit. She's a masochist. Denia doesn't sound like she's enjoying it. Sure. No, yeah, no, you're right about that. Yeah, I agree with you there. Tops, ZZZ's main enemy is Tops. I disagree. It may be one potential enemy, but for me, Tops is more like the, what do you call that? Is more like the IPC in HSR. It's more like the IPC of ZZZ, basically. So they can be enemies, but they can also potentially be allies depending on whether or not our goals align. Right now, in my opinion, the main antagonist is actually the creator. And Tops to a certain extent. But I wouldn't call them the main antagonist per se. Wait, am I in the wrong window? I think I'm in the wrong window. There we go.
Rest now. Do not worry. The void matter frequency within her has weakened. She will recover.
Thank you for looking after her.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster. Allow me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline with Mr. Chase.
I don't even know what this is. You opened a rift to where exactly? What is this thing that you just did?
My Shiratori can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength. So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power.
That sounds like an OP power, not gonna lie. Lost my 50-50 for Super Wolf at the start of the banner, but I don't even care anymore because I'm getting Evanescia. I like her gameplay so much more. Ah, good luck in getting well, I suppose you're on a guaranteed. And by the time she drops, I think she drops next week, right? If I recall correctly. For the moment, at least, Tops is kind of the biggest issue. Eldritch Entity is less of a problem when capitalism is actively trying to kill us in that game. I disagree. Because, like, for now, Tops hasn't really been a hindrance much. Maybe it will become more of a hindrance in the future, but for now... I mean, capitalism is one thing, I suppose. But Tops itself has not been against us yet. It might in the future, but for now, not really. On the contrary, we do have some friends in Tops, specifically Lebubu and Banyue and shit, I forgot her name. You know, the cat girl from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. They share the same voice actress. Dial in, and that's the that's the name I was looking for. But yeah, the cat girl from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord is what came first. Shit, I don't even remember the name of the voice actress, but she's very famous. She's a great voice actress. Probably to Sigillum. What do you mean probably to Sigillum? Whatever the fuck the robot is called. I don't know what you mean, Sparta, there. Mono guaranteed and almost at 50-50. Okay, so you should be able to get her real soon once she drops, right? And hello, Daedra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, Tops is more or less the equivalent to the IPC in my opinion. Hello, Dania, moans woke me up. Well, I suppose that's a way of waking up, right? A good way, probably, for some. Pathing my Zenzo at the moment. Switching to mobile now. What does pathing my Zenzo mean? Shit, I don't know what that means.
It will protect you and help you find the path you seek.
Thank you for the birdie. The cute bird. Oh.
The rest is yours to face.
Why did my tacit mark activate all of a sudden?
Thank you, Yuki.
Thank you.
I've read the Space Track Collector's report on Aemeath. She wrote that her intention is saving the world. Lucilla said you are her family. I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision.
That's a bit of a leap, but technically you're not wrong.
Do you regret it? Leading her to the Savior's path. To a life of pain and struggle.
Well, I mean, it's not like we did that on purpose.
One must walk this path alone, in order to protect. And those who walk it out of admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
That is kind of what happened to Aemeath indeed.
No, Yuki. I don't seek Aemeath to confess my regrets. I want to find her, so I can tell her.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Oh, Dad wants to say to his daughter, I'm proud of you. Oh.
I've always been proud of her.
Ah.
She chose to walk this path with me.
So adorable.
I know I'm not alone. should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible. But for those who are too weak to save others, there is only futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara, all I can do now is hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hyuki, there will be no more Miko of Flaming Sakura. That is all that remains.
From Lahai-Roi to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Renacida, people rise up to fight the Threnodians. I've been a part of that fight. But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing, that everything fails if I do, that's arrogance. It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground. My victories were never mine alone.
That is true. When we fought over Thrax, Jian was with us. And I think Yap Yap... Oh no, Yap Yap stayed behind, right? But Jian was with us when we fought him. When we fought Leviathan... well, I mean, there was multiple fights, but, you know, there was Karathea, Galbrena, like... Everyone kind of united at the end of the Septimont questline as well, right? So yeah, we never really what do you call that? We never really fought all on our own. We were always with other people who helped us and propped us up, right? Oh, patching my Zenler Zone Zero. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Wait, you're getting back into ZZZ chip? May I ask why? Is it like because of Premiere or is it a different character? Well, and by the way, I think I missed a message before. Al, I think you need to up the music volume a bit more just because of this. Maybe it was because of the boss fight theme song? I have to admit I did not hear it. I'll try to do that afterwards. The Sentinel of Lahai-Roi. Yes, I don't remember why you said that though. It were more pain moans, now she needs data for that sentence. I know I'm a bit late on chat, but you deserve to be bonked for that one, you know. You know you do. There you go. Evanesia Yeshin Shungwang E1 with Light Cone? The new MC and her Mason or Ho since she got buffed the fuck out. I have no idea what that sentence means, Mihai, because Evanesia is from these from Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, no, okay. Who is her Mason or Ho? Hey. And Ye Shungguang is from ZZZ, so she doesn't have an E1 but an M1, she doesn't have a Light Cone but a Wenjin. So I'm so confused. Did you mean Yao Guang? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'm assuming you mean Yao Guang E1 with Light Cone. Okay, that would make more sense. Yeah, Evanesia, Yao Guang E1 MC. I still don't know what Permason is supposed to be. Oh, Permensor Terrae. Okay, Daedra, thank you with the Dunhung of Emphorius. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Wow, that was a trip in that sentence, Mihai. That was difficult to understand, not gonna lie. We probably ate the bird's frequency. Maybe that's why the test mark activated, yes. Technically, Aemeath kinda chose that herself. True, she wanted to be our shadow in a sense. Rover really is dad, he has a wife, and now he's saving his daughter. Yes. Yes, I would agree with that. Rover, dude, you're kinda special though. Yes, he's special, but still. Especially depowered Rover, I don't think on his own he would have been able to do the things that he's done. I think that like what he said, his victories were never his alone. Sure, he's way stronger than most and he is special, but that doesn't mean he could have done it on his own. Everyone versus Leviathan. Yes, Deidara. When we had our Avengers of Septimond and Renacita all together. Yap Yap stayed behind. Gian put a couple of scratches on Dreamless. We just finished it off. Yeah. Well, Gian put a couple of scratches. We did the same, and technically it was Abby who finished it off, right? Have you heard of Subnautica 2? Do you mean Subnautica like Sub-Zero or something like that? If I recall correctly, Kiwi played that. We killed Leviathan after 9 of us beat the dog shit out of her. Yeah, but again, that just proves his point, right? He has never been alone when he was fighting. Mihai probably meant Eva, Yao, EMC, and Promensor or Huo. Yes, I would assume that's what Mihai said, but it was, not gonna lie, difficult, you know, to understand at first. That would be a good team, right? I don't know which one would be better, Permensor Tare or Huo. I would assume maybe Huo because of the energy, probably. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, sorry, I'm late. What have I missed? You have missed Denia moaning. That's what you missed. No, in truth, what do you call that? Hyuki lifted the seal on Aleph-1. Denia and the Grand Architect showed up. The Grand Architect kind of taunted us, then fucked off. Then we fought Denia, and she started moaning, and then we subdued her, and now she's no longer moaning. There, she's sleeping right now. I mean, Leviathan kinda needed to be dogpiled. But I feel like most Threnodians kind of need that indeed. And it seems like Aleph-1 might be even worse than Leviathan. Oh, they announced Subnautica 2 recently. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I didn't know about that. Huh. I mean, I haven't played the first one. I watched Kiwi play the first one. It's like I've seen other gameplays, other playthroughs of Subnautica. It seems interesting. I don't know if I would want to actually play through them myself, though. I was planning to play WoW until you stream, not gonna lie. Ah, there were so many spoilers for the 3.3 main quest. Really? No, I mean, I don't know. I try to stay away as far as I can from spoilers, so that I wouldn't know. For me, at least. Was it on YouTube or some other place, maybe? Not moaning yet? Well, she has moaned. She stopped moaning. Maybe she'll moan again. That remains to be seen. Because that fight against Denia was really quick. I expected it to last longer. I play too many gachas, so I mixed up characters sometimes. Fair enough, but it does make things a bit more difficult for me to understand. Not sure on Aleph, we'll have to see. Well, I mean, they did say that if Aleph wakes up, it won't be a problem just for Lahai-Roi, it would be a problem for the entirety of Solaris 3. I think they might have said the same thing for Leviathan, but I don't think they said that for Overthrax, have they? Aleph doesn't seem like it has a consciousness that is a threat. It feels more like a force of nature than a directed problem. Which makes it all the worse, in my opinion. Because that means you can't even negotiate with it. You just have to put it down, basically. Or to subdue it or seal it, I suppose. Anya, wrong window again.
If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning. Hyuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Look into your wife's eyes, Lucilla. Yes, because I do ship Hyuki and Lucilla.
Stop. You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. And when you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know. It was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
Come again?
It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
I have to say, these shots with the rover in front of this whole light and special effects thingies, portal, I don't know what to call it, it's very cinematic, like, whether he's looking, like, whether we're looking at his back and he's looking back at us, or whether he was turning his front towards us and whatnot, you know. Very, very aura farming-like, I would say. Rover doing a Kevin pose? Does Kevin do that pose? Or are you talking specifically about Finon? I'm a shower at this time, and it's like 2 a.m. Is that a good time to shower? This is the only way. The loop will close and Lahai-Roi will survive. I think is what it said, because not entirely sure. Oh! Daughter is back! Hello? Oh, did
Exostrider?
Did it find her? In the void space? Because we kind of left it well, we didn't mean to leave it behind, to be fair. Come on, little one, you can do it! No! Who's that?
Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Where am I?
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here, but thoughts do.
I guess
Exostrider?
These are just random people who died.
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do? Don't get closer. Don't get closer. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous. Even if you make it.
What are you doing?
This is meaningless.
That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
I heard the Exostrider's cry for help. I want to find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it.
I know what the Exostrider means to Lahai-Roi, but
This is meaningless.
You want
Just
to
give
save
up.
it? How?
Nothing makes sense here.
But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we?
just another step on a long road of discovery.
You...
This is where we came from.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Now, we will mark the past with the future.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
Wait, did I actually reach her?
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
Oh. That was more of a flashback to explain what happened with the cassette tape, I think. Ah, poor daughter.
Aemeath.
I'm here.
Hey!
Aemeath. Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
Oh shit, do I have to fight with the mecha? Oh god, yes, okay. No time to rechat, sorry. I think I'm not dealing much damage there. Ah, Anya. Anya, where are my parries? Ah. Oh, okay, now we're dealing damage. Good. Wait, we actually have a mecha fight? That's kind of... That's kind of nice. Ready to eat, right? Can I get a power up as well, please? Ah! Ouch. Ouch. No. Ooh, that was some nice damage. Come on, you can do this. Ouch. Ah, come on, stop cheating. Wait. Why did it get 1000 HP bar?
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying.
Are we dying? And yes, Zenny, this is peak indeed.
Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
No! Why are you stopping? Oh, she turned herself into the mini Exostrider. Hey, I got my power up as well.
Alert, Arbiter. Mech ascension complete. Systems at peak. Ready to re-engage enemy.
Exostrider, you're awake.
Assessment. A human heart is now operational within me. I can now speak with their voice.
Oh.
In Frostlands, where civilization should not have taken root, a collective was born, a will to explore what lies beyond. They have chosen me.
Come down.
Engage.
Nice. No, that's cheating again. But I have to admit, I love the fact that we go from gameplay to cinematic almost instantly, like, yeah, like this. See the transition between the two. Ouch!
Directive. I voyaged here to fulfill my mission. Life on this planet has the right to explore the vastness of the cosmos. You see the civilizations across the stars only as food to quiet your hunger. You cannot comprehend the will that drives them. Even if humanity's final frontier is an endless void, it is not proof of a meaningless pursuit, Aleph-1.
Come back down, I can't fly. Can I fly?
Evaded.
And not again. Not again. What? R.
Verdict.
Have an ultimate! Noise! My turn!
Gravity module.
Come on, we can do this! We believe!
Disintegrate.
Oh, that was new.
Now comes the reckoning. Verdict. Termination.
Not bad, not bad. 100 lives. Anya. I think we won. That was one hell of a time and a one hell of a fight. Oh, no more Aleph-1, I think. I think we won.
Confirmation. Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
Oh, wait, I need a screenshot of of the mech. The mech looks amazing.
But Threnodian Aleph-1 wasn't destroyed.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I thought we had won, but I guess not entirely. But I missed a few things in chat, I suppose. F1, you coward, come down and face us. Well, I think we kind of stopped it from facing us. We we threw an invitation with the spear, maybe. The Exostrider recognized that the Arbiter is piloting it. I think so, and it would make sense because of the fact that the Exostriders should belong to Rover, right? Good morning, everyone. I don't know why you said that, Ktosh. It's not the morning for you, as far as I know. But good morning to you, I suppose. This is indeed peak. I'm so glad I came just in time for this. Yes, this was indeed peak. This fight, and like, I love the fact that, like I said, we went from gameplay to cutscene to gameplay again, etc. in a loop. Like, this was really, really well done. Like, it was not just a video game. It felt like a mix of a video game and a movie at the same time, you know? Kuro, you've done it again. The theme songs, oh my god. The theme song as well was good. I have to admit, I can't focus on the song and what the Exostrider is saying and the fight at the same time, you know? It's kind of hard for me to focus on all of them when I'm trying not to die. But it did sound amazing indeed. And they defeated a projection. Yeah, now it's time to, what do you call that, to learn where exactly, what do we need to do to properly defeat, what do you call that, to properly defeat Aleph-1, but I don't know how, if we can, because as far as I know, we can't actually defeat Threnodians for good. That's always been the main issue that Rover has been facing. Bravo, we still won in my heart. I got to see Aemeath, so I'm happy with my life. Yeah, and I think we might just be able to save her. I mean, we're still in the void space right now, but I think this means that we can bring her back. It was like Ishmael Primal Projection in PGR. I'll take your word for it because I don't know who that is. I think I remember you mentioning it before, Deidre, but I don't know enough about them. Fuck my life, a classmate of mine called me exactly when Aemeath and Rover were about to touch hands, so I didn't get a chance to see a reaction to rescuing her. Well, you can go back on the VOD, I suppose. I can't reenact it, I'm sorry. But you can always go back on the VOD, whether on Twitch or YouTube. I believe for subscribers, you can already go back on the VOD on Twitch. I think that's how it works. It's only for subscribers, but on YouTube side, you can do it whenever you want. I would really do anything to go back to playing the 3.0 version again. Why is that? In my opinion, this was my favorite patch. I also go back to listening to the 3.0 playlist in WoW. Okay, why not? I personally still prefer Renacita and its characters, not gonna lie. But like the climax, the boss battles, the boss fights and whatnot, they truly know how to handle this shit. We saved our daughter. We don't know if we can fish her out yet though. Hopefully we can. I think this means we can, but I'm not sure. You're right to place doubts on that, Sparta. Tethys needs to figure out how to bind Threnodians and then we stab them extremely hard. Yeah, the first part is kind of the difficult part, I think. The stabbing part, I think the Rover has it covered. It's the figuring out how to bind them and make them dead permanently. That's the part where Rover struggled, right? The space and colors are similar. Wait a minute. What do you mean, wait a minute? What do you mean?
Analysis. Resonator Aemeath. Under current parameters, the permanent termination of Aleph-1 is impossible.
Well, no more stabbing, Sparta, I'm afraid. Well, I mean, you could stab again, but it won't change much. What if we introduced a new parameter of some kind?
Therefore, I exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the furthest reaches of this universe.
Okay. Well, not a fan of this solution, but I guess this is the best we can do for now. The current parameter. Yeah, no, that's why I said, what if we introduce a new parameter? But I suppose for now the problem is we don't know what that new parameter could be, right? So we're not killing Threnodians just yet, it seems.
Request. Arbiter, permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in Lahai-Roi.
Wait! Do we actually get to keep the pet this time? Because Joe went with Jinshi, right? So we no longer had the dragon pet. Imperator kind of died. It kind of sacrificed itself. So we didn't get the pony pet. But could we get the mech pet? Yes, because I do consider all the sentinels as Rover's pets in some way. Yes, we get to keep the pet, the mech, sorry. And you know what? At least 1 out of 3 would be nice. Yeah, right? 1 out of 3, because, yeah. So far, being the Rover's pet is not a good life, I would say. I always like you as an Exostrider. I mean, this is the first time we actually hear him speak, right? For the moment, he just chucked the bitch outside of space. I wouldn't say outside of space, he just said to the furthest reaches of the universe, right? Yeah, furthest reaches of the universe. It's not outside of space itself, it's just very, very, very far away, basically. But yes, tell me about your life.
Log retrieval. On multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me, its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate.
Interesting. On multiple return transits. Does that mean that Exostrider came back and forth and like, well, you know, maybe it was like a subway system of some kind between Solaris 3 and Rover's original planet?
It attacked. I fell. But Resonator Aemeath answered me with her power, and I was able to banish a part of Aleph-1. I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes. Discovery. The Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodian's void matter calamity. I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber. Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator Aemeath resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate rift. I complied.
That was when I became a digital ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Right, there was some time loop shenanigans going on with Aemeath, right? If I recall correctly. Probably, it's pretty damn far. Wait, so Aleph-1 smelled blood? I don't know if we could say that it smelled blood. It just, the Exostrider just said, on multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me. I wouldn't call it smelling blood, but it detected it somehow. Why are we in Gundam now? Did you miss the boss fight, Chip? You missed an epic boss fight. I would recommend you watch the VOD if you can, because the boss fight, we were fighting as the mech, and that was kind of insane. It was kind of amazing. This version has only a part, right? Technically speaking, we have 3 quests out of 4 that are out. We had a Segue with Yuki, we have Act 5, and we have another Segue after Act 5. Those are already out. And then, when Denia releases in a couple of weeks, we will get another Segue story for Denia specifically. The Gundam is our pet. The Gundam is our pet indeed. I mean, Aleph kind of went after Exostrider for some reason. I mean, I'm assuming the reason is attempting to destroy it, because it seems like Threnodians are quite adept at wanting to destroy shit, you know? Oh, the mech fight. I've seen bits in Twitter, but not the whole fight. Ah! Very, very good fight. I don't remember. Have you reinstalled Wuthering Waves, Chip? If so, I recommend you play through it yourself. Very, very good fight.
Initial assessment. Upon reactivation, standard procedure was to request your retreat. Direct engagement with Aleph-1 was a tactical irrationality, but the human heart granted me a voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you. Component analysis. This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive.
Yeah, I would assume so. We're good, but I mean, Solaris 3 is good, but probably not as good as the people from Rover's original planet, right? I mean, those guys built a Stargate, or a Strider Gate, however you want to call it, but you know what I mean, right?
I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat.
Oh, no, you're not telling me that the pet is dying already.
The shrill, grating friction of wear. This is the first time I have ever heard myself. A heartbeat bestowed upon me by them. With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series.
Oh, okay, so maybe the pet is not dying. And the interesting news is that the Sentinel have a mech series. So we might find more Exostriders out in the wild. So we gave this thing sentience? More or less, I think. I think all the accumulated frequencies of all the people who died previously gave it sentience, more or less. That plus Aemeath's own power. The combination of the two gave it sentience and upgraded it, I think. I'm gonna enjoy this quest, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, this quest is really good. I mean, I really like Yuki, and this part with the Exostrider and potentially now saving Aemeath, really good. I'm trying to get Aemeath first, then uninstall ZZZ so I could give a bit of leeway for Wuthering Waves. I see. Fair enough. Good luck to you on getting Aemeath, and hopefully you'll be able to reinstall Wuthering Waves. Are you going to go for a Yuki chip? Can we feed it more frequencies? Bro, you do realize that those frequencies are from dead people. I mean, if we find more dead people willing to sacrifice their frequencies, for sure, but yeah. Yeah, it's not like the food that you get your pet at the supermarket. It's not that easy to come by. How many days left on her banner? I don't know. Whenever we get out of the dialogue, I will try and look it up, and I will tell you. Was waiting for this stream specifically? Well, the stream has arrived, Zenny. I hope you enjoy.
Projection. Given Threnodian Aleph-1's abilities, we must assume it retains the capacity to return. Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed, I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris.
And we lost the pet. The pet stays in the void space, so that means we no longer have a pet in. God damn it! You know, lost the pet. Yeah, I mean it's not dead, unlike Imperator, sure, but it's kind of like Jue, right? Jue is doing its own thing with Jinshi. Technically, the pet is still alive, but we can't play with the pet. We can't just throw ball, right? So I'm kind of disappointed.
Request. Arbiter, I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat.
Very well. Permission granted.
Query. Resonator Aemeath, are you willing to accept a portion of my power?
Is this how we save her? Wait, I want a screenshot of that. There you go.
When I first arrived in Lahai-Roi, your assistance allowed me to seal the Threnodian beyond the Strider Gate. Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai-Roi in my stead.
Okay, so I guess in a way we're losing the pet as a trade for our daughter. It's not exactly that, because Exostrider is deciding to stay behind to keep protecting Solaris 3. But you know, the pet is sacrificing a part of his power for Aemeath. And I'm assuming this is how we will manage to get her out of the void space, probably. I guess if we have to choose, I would rather try and save our daughter rather than our pet. Plus, you know, the pet it's a mech, it wants to fight and protect people and whatnot, so, you know, I'm okay with that, I suppose.
Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary, I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Well, I mean, to be fair to the Exostrider, you know, it did its best, right? It did its best. It's not like it was half-assing the job or anything like that. It did its best, it kind of lost, then kind of won thanks to Aemeath, and again with us. So, you know, it did what it could. Technically, Jue is taking a nice long-ass nap. Sure, yes, but you know what I mean, like, we can't throw a ball and play fetch, right? I could play fetch with Scratch in Baldur's Gate 3. I can't play fetch with Jue, the Exostrider, or Imperator, right? That's my problem. I want to be able to play fetch with them. Knowing that one of them is a dragon, the other one is a mech, and the last one was a pony. It's not exactly the typical creatures you play fetch with, but, you know. Rover is special, right? So maybe he has a special kind of playing fetch or something. The pet can handle itself, and our daughter is, well, our daughter. True. Plus, the pet is a mech. Not to discount its sentience, but how sentient is it? Like, could it pass the forbidden fruit test in ZZZ? Would it become a citizen of New Eridu? I have questions, right? Whereas Aemeath is a human being, though now she's kind of a digital ghost, so it's more complicated than that, but still. If there is a way to bring back daughter, we might as well take it.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you? But hey, I chose this path myself. Made my peace where it ends a long time ago.
That's what Sparta said. The thing that she chose herself.
As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold. Gotta level up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right?
And don't forget your career as Fleet Snowfluff, which is still a weird-ass name, not gonna lie.
So your power? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Authorization.
Oh, sorry.
Resonator Aemeath's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
I apologize, I bumped into my microphone while moving my thermos away. A new screenshot to be had. Nice.
Suggestion. Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
No, sad for the pet. I admire you, Exostrider. You are now a sentinel. It was always a sentinel. What do you mean you are now a sentinel? It was always a sentinel. Second awakening? That's not resonance, that's a second awakening? I would assume so, which could be the key to bringing her back, I would assume. But it would make sense. I mean, we've seen a second awakening for Jinshi as well, right?
Detection. Arbiter. You have brought your cassette.
Yes, I have. More screenshots.
Proposal. Please allow me to take it. I wish to burn a frequency onto the tape for you to return to Lahai-Roi.
What frequency is that? Does it start with an I and ends with a Meath? That's a weird...
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected with a slow-moving probe.
No.
Its hull was marked with Solaris script.
Oh.
Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long time ago.
That's not really an estimate, but okay. Okay, so basically a Voyager-type situation, right?
I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris. Its name is the Far Watcher.
Okay, so not Voyager, but Far Watcher. Why not?
Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai-Roi.
I suppose that would make them happy. After all, they are trying to explore space whenever they can get rid of the firmament that encapsulates the planet, right?
Status. Strider Gate closure imminent. Preparing to return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai-Roi. Query. One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai-Roi?
Why? I mean, I will say yes, but I just want to ask for why he wants to do that.
Objective. I wish to always be reminded of my heart's origin.
As you wish.
Designation change complete. Thank you, Arbiter.
You're welcome.
Valediction. Farewell, Arbiter. Please deliver my temporary goodbye to the people who forged this heart.
Well, I can't really do that because the people... Oh no, the people who forged the heart. You're talking about the scientists at Star Torch Academy. No, my bad. I thought he was talking about the people who gave him the power, but those guys are dead. Right.
Prediction. We will meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
Until we meet again in the boundless sea of stars. I hope we do meet him again at some point. You know? It'd be nice. Now we back? We back? Oh, she moves! She moves!
It's been so long since I last saw Solaris. Feels weirdly nostalgic.
And she speaks! I believe daughter has been saved. Nice.
Now that Aleph-1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, Lahai-Roi can finally breathe easy.
And more importantly, you're back!
I was gonna say we saved the world this time. But honestly... it was the explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who mapped that data on me and the Exostrider inside the Threnodian's black hole. All I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
Let's call it a team effort, right? They did their part, you did your part, I did my part, but without one of these parts, none of it would have worked. But now it's a sentient... Oh, that's what you meant, Daedra. Now it's a sentient sentinel, yes. The new wolf weekly boss in ZZZ is weak to wind, but we don't have any wind element character in ZZZ right now. It's not weak to wind, but resistant to wind, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, but the new boss has a specific mechanic, and it kind of favors Aemeath, so now that you have her, she will be good against that boss. The new boss's mechanic is basically that it can envelop itself with the wind attribute. And when you deal anomaly type damage onto it, you will be dealing more damage, and it benefits Aemeath because when she interacts with wind attributes and deals anomaly damage on that, she will basically be dealing more damage or more blooms or something like that. But basically this new boss was made for her, and the devs have already announced that they added wind weakness and wind resistances to old enemies as well. And in my opinion, once again, this is going to be a way to introduce the wind attribute soon. Probably sometime in 3.x, maybe even in 3.0, we will start getting wind characters, I would assume. Again, I don't know for a fact because nothing has been announced officially, but it would make sense that they are slowly introducing that as an attribute. Poor wiki dudes? What do you mean, poor wiki dudes, Sparta? No, not this song in the background. This shit makes me sad, not gonna lie. The amount of times I listened to this, 50 times maybe or more. I have to admit, I do not recognize this song specifically. Was it the song that played when we lost Aemeath the first time? The boss is made for her, but the drops are for her as well. So it was literally just made for her. There is no but, right? But yeah, it would make sense. I do not look forward to having to beat this boss in Shiyu Defense, or specifically in what's the other one? Not Shiyu Defense, the other one. It's not Anomaly Arbitration, that's in HSR. Deadly Assault, that's the word I was looking for. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm already not being able to complete the last wolf boss in Deadly Assault because I don't have the proper anomaly teams for it, or rather my anomaly teams are not strong enough. Although maybe I should try Miyabi in there. Maybe that she would work or something. Well, I kind of gave up because honestly I'm tired of having to spend way too much time retrying this shit. We already have him in there, he's just a pain in the ass. Oh wait, you're not talking about the actual new boss, you're just talking about the last wolf boss. And he got wind resistance. Okay, that's the part I mentioned afterwards. The fact that they added wind resistance to multiple old enemies. Everything I said about the mechanic, about enveloping themselves in wind attribute, that's for a different boss that came out this patch. If you don't have Remiya, Miyabi is the closest thing to it. Yeah, I mean, in terms of resistances, if I recall correctly, I don't remember if it has resistances to ice. I would assume not, otherwise Premiere would not be able to fight it. But okay, so this is a different boss that we're talking about. Now that the hard part is done, can we finally get Rover another attribute? That's a good question, because so far we don't have what do you call that? We don't have a proper anomaly we don't have a proper new attribute for Lahai-Roi. We were expecting to have fusion, but we didn't get anything. Well, I'm talking about the new wolf boss. He's in Deadly Assault right now, Sanguine Sweeper. This is who I'm talking about. Yes, but there is another new boss. He's not a wolf boss, but there is another new boss dropping this patch. And this guy is not yet in Deadly Assault, because that would be a spoiler. So it might come out in the next Deadly Assault this Friday. Maybe. But this new boss is the one that I was talking about with the strange mechanic. But the wolf boss that you're talking about, Mihai, it just got wind resistance, but it doesn't really matter for now. Like I said, they added wind resistance to multiple enemies that already existed. The wolf boss that you talked about came out last patch, basically. There. This song is from 3.1, so I believe this is the part where you lost Aemeath. Okay, I mean, I think it would make sense, right? It's already anniversary and still nothing. The fuck are we killing to get the new element? Jay's avatar? I mean, I don't know. The quest is not over yet. I don't know if we'll have more fighting to be done. But I don't know.
And it was the people of Lahai-Roi who decoded the cassette and forged the drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right?
I guess you could say that. or the entire world is a hero, or rather the people of the world are all heroes or something.
Yes. And now, we're home.
Welcome home, Aemeath. Why is the balloon here? Oh, Hyuki! Aemeath, meet your new mother.
You're back.
I am indeed.
Yeah. I'm back now.
She smiled. She's happy. She's happy to have us back, I think. She could become a new mother to Aemeath, you know? Is that a cutscene? What the tree doing?
During Aleph-1's recent activity, impact was successfully contained to the Dema planes. Within the planes themselves, void matter concentrations have dropped significantly across most sectors. Monitoring data from the Space Trek Collective confirms that Threnodian markers within the region of Lahai-Roi have now fallen to near zero levels.
Nice.
Exostrider activity has fully ceased. However, related research into its technology will continue. Mech units deployed by Startorch Academy have successfully neutralized all anomalous constructs activated by the Threnodian across Lahai-Roi.
Why was there a penguin?
Experience gained through this mission will carry forward. In Beata Woods, the area closest to the Threnodian's attempted breach, partial structural damage has been confirmed. Overall, the situation remains well within control. As void matter levels continue to drop, the Roya will regain access to a broader and more stable range of territory.
Hey, nice for them.
Once shrouded in void matter, Lahai-Roi now stands restored. This was made possible by the choice of every last explorer. The road ahead is vast. We will reach the stars. And then, we'll keep going.
Does that mean one day we'll go home with the rover? Maybe that will be Wuthering Waves 2. At the end of the story, we go to his home planet, and then we try to remove the lament from there. Because I would assume maybe the lament is also wreaking havoc on their world or something. Perhaps not to the same extent if they have the resources to send sentinels and people like the rover to other worlds.
You made it!
I should say that to you. You made it. You made it back. I missed you, Aemeath. Well, no need to miss her anymore, Zenny, because she is right here. Now put your daughter on a leash, so just so she doesn't run off again. Ah, come on, you don't put your children on a leash. Especially not good children like Aemeath. And to be fair, without her running off on her own, well, the world probably wouldn't have been saved. So, you know, it's kind of a good thing that she was free to do whatever she wanted. The tree looked like Yggdrasil. Segue is just having a blast with the solar skin. Yes. I mean, I feel like, when is she not? Right? When is she not? And by the way, if the tree looks like Yggdrasil, I hope that Dottore won't come burning it, mistaking it for Irminsul, you know? This is not the same tree. Dottore, leave this alone. I was always down bad for Aemeath. Understandable. She's very cute and very hot, but like I've said many times before, I personally see her as our daughter, so I can't be down bad for her. But I do understand. She's very hot. And you know what? I would approve of you as her boyfriend, Zenny. He's okay. Since I'm her dad, you know, you have to earn my approval, right? Well, you have earned it.
Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
And what was on it?
Over here! Everyone's waiting for you. What could it possibly be? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
By the way, do you know about your friend Dania? We fished her out of the, what do you call that? Of the, there you go, sorry. A little bit of a burp. But we fished her out of the Fraxidus's clutches. Are you not happy about that? Or did we never tell you? Nice view. God damn it. Daedra, you deserve to be bonked. Ah! Well, I bonked my keyboard. Let me bonk you for that one. There. Daedra, there you go. You have been bonked. Well, I deserve it? What do you mean you deserve it? Puts down electric violin. No, Sparta. Wrong game. You'll see more of Dottore in the next livestream. Not my livestream, but the next Genshin livestream, which will actually happen in a couple of days on Friday. I am so looking forward to it. I want to see my wife again. But that will have to wait a couple of more days.
I have to admit, I was genuinely surprised when you handed me this tape and said that name.
You said it was one of the 9 interstellar space probes, launched before the etheric sea engulfed Solaris.
Ah, that's the word I was looking for. The etheric sea, the firmament that is engulfing the entire planet, right? I forgot about the name of this thing. Not very big, but lovely. God damn it. Well, you know what, Daedra, you deserve the bonking that, the Bina bonk that Sparta gave you there. How can I have your approval, please? I shall make your daughter proud. Wait, what do you mean you shall make her proud? Proud of you? I mean, why not? That's usually not the question, right? But sure, you have my approval, Zenny.
Correct. The 9 stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
Daughter should be made happy, with whomever she wishes to be with.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one.
I would assume the etheric sea might be blocking the signals, perhaps.
Until today.
Professor Mornier, you may begin playback.
I am very curious about this. Do you think it's gonna be us? No, because it comes from Solaris 3, right? So it wouldn't be the Rover. Would it be the grey-haired lady we've seen in the very beginning of the game?
This sounds like white noise.
Never mind. Well.
Judging by the cassette's data, they're sounds the Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
Oh, okay, so it's not something that we recorded. Maybe it could be something that someone recorded on it, or it was recorded on it while it was drifting in space, maybe. Let me guess, Rover was through the hell. I guess not, because this is not what we thought. It was not recorded by the people of Solaris and sending it into space. It was what it recorded in space, right? Okay, we are in 3.3, so we need plot for the next patches. Yeah, I would assume this is going to play into the plot for the next patches, right? Although I'm assuming that 3.4 will most likely be more like a filler patch to give a bit of time to rest a bit, you know, before we actually go back into main story related stuff.
Sounds that have been lost to us for centuries. Silenced by the etheric sea.
No, she's adorable. Why is she here? Just to look nice, I guess, once again.
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahai-Roi today.
Because this is a gift from light years away, sent by the explorers of Lahai-Roi's past.
That is impressive. I wonder what kind of technology they used, because we sent a probe in real life. We sent a probe, Voyagers 1 and 2. I don't think there was a third one, as far as I can remember. And it took us like nearly 25 years, or maybe 30 years, I don't recall exactly, just to get outside of the solar system, you know, in real life, I mean. So, like, if this was light years away, and they said that this thing drifted between galaxies, apparently, like, how fast are their spacecraft? Because we can't do that shit in real life, I mean. Well, no, the mech is part of the rover's home planet's technology. Yeah, I have questions. I'm loyal to Aemeath, I promise I will always play as her. You don't have to do that, Zenny. I mean, if you want to main her, that's your right. You can main her indeed. We're probably intercepting a signal from Rover's civilization crying for help. Eventually, probably. I don't think we would hear it now. For me, that type of shit, like Rover's civilization, would be for Wuthering Waves 2, not for just 3.x, I would assume. And Chisa, they don't forget about you. They don't. I mean, she doesn't speak much, but at least she's present. I mean, the Voyager probes aren't going super fast, and Exostrider can straight up teleport. Yeah, but this is not Exostrider, this is the... Ah, shit, I forgot its name. Far Watcher, I think? Yes, this is a recording from the Far Watcher that the Exostrider picked up. But the Far Watcher is the one that drifted into space across galaxies and whatnot. And yes, you're absolutely right, Voyager does not go fast. I mean, it does go fast, but, you know, not light speed fast. I mean, we can't really do that, to be fair. Be right back, tell me what happens when I come back. I will try to remember when you went away. And Ktosh, why are you talking about Aisha? I don't believe she's here today. I mean, if it can hit light speed, that's pretty fucking fast. Well, that's my question for the Far Watcher. How fast does it go? And if it can go... Well, theoretically speaking, we can't go to light speed levels of speed, because that would require infinite energy to move an infinite mass, if I recall correctly. But it can get close, right? She's gonna be late, and Aisha usually summons her. Ah, well, let's see if it does summon her indeed. We'll see.
Echoes from the Sea of Stars.
Wait, is that it? No, I wanted more. Oh no, were we wrong? Were we wrong and this is not a plot line for the future? Oh.
The Space Trek Collective has taken in that Denia girl, just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Ah, shit. It was all part of his plan. Sorry, my voice is dying.
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
All retrieved data has been processed. Awaiting review at your leisure.
Who's that? Because the first voice was Cristoforo, but who's this?
May I ask what you plan to do next?
Because I don't recognize the voice. It's certainly not Rolova. It's certainly not Scar, 100%. And we don't know other artificers, right? That's the name that they have, I think. Finally found a way to farm the boss node in the event of R99? What do you mean finally found a way? You You just have to fight the boss. That's about it. Or do you just mean like find a way to fight it really, really fast or something like that? Honestly, building Aemeath feels refreshing, finally not having to worry about crit rolls when building a DPS for once in my life. Yeah, that does, I mean, that's the nice thing, I suppose, with anomaly characters. But you do want to get some attack rolls and anomaly proficiency rolls and stuff like that. So it's a bit different, and I would say perhaps a bit easier, yes. Theoretically, Voyager eventually could hit like 99% of the speed of light eventually, but it will probably hit something that destroys it before it can hit that absurd speed. Yeah, and more importantly, we would have lost contact with it long before that. Plus, that would assume that Voyager's speed is not constant but accelerating. If Voyager's speed is constant, because I don't know that for a fact, I don't know if Voyager is constantly accelerating or just at constant speed, I would assume it is at constant speed, because accelerating would require some form of energy or some form of fuel, given how our technology works. So if Voyager is at a constant speed, it will never reach light speed. Or even close to it, or 99% of it, or anything like that. If it is indeed accelerating, then yes, it could reach it eventually, but it would still take a long-ass time. I think if you gravity slingshot, you can accelerate at a constant rate. Yeah, but we can't do that anymore, especially because it is right now outside of the solar system, so there is nothing to gravity slingshot it from. Like right now it's kind of in the void between two what do you call that, between two star systems, and I don't even know if we have enough control over it, because there is a huge delay to be able to control it, right, at this moment. So yeah, unsure about that, man. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. What is my Cradle of War doing? Plotting, Daedra. Plotting as usual, I'm afraid. Plotting her next moves, and, you know, trying to make things difficult for the Rover. Ah, and hello, Aisha. You have indeed been summoned by Ktosh somehow. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Fuck, I thought today was Tuesday. Hi, my best friends. Hashtag parasocial. I hope everything is going well. Yes, hello to you as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I will not question that. Oh, it was Ktosh trying to summon you to the stream by calling you Aishos. Apparently that brings you in. And it kind of did, because you did show up right after he said that. So, you know, that did work somehow. No, we do not say that cursed word. What cursed word? Do you mean what Ktosh calls you? I don't really know why it calls you that. He calls you that, though. I just came here of my own accord. Very well, very well. I mean... No. All I'm saying is that two things happened at the same time, right? He called you that name, you arrived on stream. Are these two connected, or are they just a coincidence? Who's to say? But probably Voyager will be slowed by hitting literally any fucking thing else along the way before it can hit light adjacent speed. Yeah, most likely, yes. And to be honest, I think that we'll just lose contact with the probe long before any of that happens, and we'll probably never know what actually happens to it. Correlation is not causation or something. Yeah, no, that is correct. Have we made progress with daughter Aemeath yet? Yes, we have. Technically speaking, Aisha, you kind of came after the main stuff, I would say. Do you want me to recap what happened? Anya, wrong window, I think, yes.
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahai-Roi long enough. Time to stretch my legs.
Ah, yes, please go away.
Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris in the new Federation for me.
Oh, who's Eris? Isn't that the goddess that Aqua is mad at in Konosuba? And I think there is also an Eris Grey Rat in... Yeah, it's the redhead with in Mushoku Tensei, I think. Those are the only two Erises that I can think of the top of my head. A recap, please. Yes, thank you, Mr. Awel. What do you mean? Who is Mr. Awel? Aisha? Can you not write my name There was 3 letters, Aisha. You had one job. But for the recap, Hyuki unsealed Aleph-1. In the meantime, we went into the void space, kind of. But in the meantime, before that, if you recall correctly, when we went into the void space for the first time with the Exostrider, before leaving it behind, Aemeath gave us a cassette. That cassette was given to her by all the people who had lost their lives inside of the void space and who had been consumed by void matter. They sacrificed their own frequencies to burn that cassette and help the Exostrider become alive. The Exostrider, the mech, became a sentient robot, and through a combination of the power of these people and Aemeath's own power as a resonator, it awoke... what'd you call that? It awoke the Exostrider. Then we fought a mech battle, and we played as a mech. And we played as the Exostrider and fought basically the equivalent of the Exostrider, but from Aleph-1. We defeated him. We threw a giant spear at Aleph-1, and then the Exostrider started speaking to us and telling us that he banished Aleph-1 far, far away. Because we can't kill Aleph-1 for now, so for the only solution he had was to banish it far, far away. Then it said that the Exostrider would stay inside of the void space to keep protecting the Strider Gate so that Aleph-1 could never return. But he also gave a part of his power to Aemeath so that we could bring Aemeath back from the void space and she could be alive again. And now she is. Oh, and I suppose I missed a part at the very beginning when Hyuki unsealed Aleph-1. Denia fought us and she moaned a lot. And after she was done moaning, we kind of captured her. So there is that. Ah yes, Denia boss fight I saw. Ah, there you go. Ashes to ashes? What do you mean by that? So Aemeath can return to the world. She has already. We have seen her. She is okay. Aisha finally made it. Yippee. Goddess of Chaos. Wait, who do you mean, Goddess of Chaos? Surely there will be a weird entity picking up that golden record on the probe and probably go to Earth to learn about our civilization and name herself Voyager. Yes, Chip, surely it will happen. And one day you will meet her. And you better be good at playing some kind of musical instrument. But as far as I'm aware, a gravity slingshot under ideal conditions, i.e. not hitting a damn fucking thing for potentially light years, before it hits speeds even adjacent to light speed. There seems to be missing a part in that sentence. But yes, under ideal conditions, if you're not hitting anything, and technically speaking, over long stretches of time, you could be slowed down by solar winds as well. Because there is a theoretical concept of a solar sail that uses solar wind to propel yourself. So if it can propel you, it can, theoretically speaking, slow you down as well. And given the fact that we're talking about extremely long stretches of time until Voyager could reach light speed, it could be slowed down as well. So even if you slingshot it, the acceleration could be slowed down, and eventually it would just stop accelerating and move at a constant speed, or worse, even just slow down and crawl to a stop. So Aemeath can return. Oh, I read that. Oh, I was just talking about some guy with vowels in his name. I shall believe that. It's one of her voice lines, but they changed it, I think. I saw a clip. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I don't know that voice line off the top of my head, I will say. Me not giving a fuck while I stare at my Aemeath? Not giving a fuck about what? What do you mean?
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more your sending me to disturb their precious quiet.
Oh ho! Vice Architect. So we have a grand one, and now we have another one. Ain't that a lovely thing?
Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that, Miko?
What do you mean, full production? Do you think that means that they're going to produce more and more potential Threnodian resonators? That would be bad. That would be really bad.
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention.
Well, I guess at least that's good, right? That means they are going to leave Hiyuki alone?
Besides, she's failed one too many times. Drawn one too many futures from herself. And she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinahara alone with no intention of stopping.
Well, she's not alone anymore. She has the Gatherer of Wives. He shall be there to save her. Well, at least help her. Potentially save her. Hopefully save her. V equals root over 2 GM over R. Escape velocity formula. Why are you giving us the escape velocity formula? Because Voyager has already escaped. Huh? Right, Aisha, just in case you weren't aware, we were talking about the probe Voyager that left Earth a long time ago, so it escaped Earth's gravity a very, very long time ago. Because, fun fact, I studied too much and it didn't come on the exam. Ah, I see. Understandable. Well, it kind of is painful, right? But yeah, I mean, did you do well on your exam at least, Aisha? I thought it was some woo-woo stuff. Well, it originated from woo-woo stuff, yes, because at the end of the quest, the Exostrider gave us a cassette that had a recording from something called the Far Watcher, which is the equivalent of Voyager, aka a probe that was sent by the people of Solaris 3 into space. So there is a connection why we started talking about Voyager. It's because Solaris 3 has their own equivalent. Somewhat, only the ranks will tell. I hope I did better than most people at least. Ah, I wish you good luck. Wait, you're in university, right, Aisha? And you guys have rankings? Huh, interesting. We never had that in my universities, I suppose. Exams don't get me started. I did my applications for my college. Well, at least you're not there yet in terms of exams, right? First you have to study, right? Nah, it's entrance exam season. There are entrance exams? I never had to pass any kind of entrance exam for my universities. I just applied there and they said, yeah, sure, come on in. They do look at your file with your other, what do you call that, with your other what's the word? Grades and whatnot, right? To judge if you're a student who has some promise, I suppose. But at the very least, in the universities that I've been to, there were no entrance exams. I'm doing work experience-based apprenticeship. Ah! That sounds interesting. In what domain, specifically, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know if having to have 500 extracurriculars in your portfolio is better, or taking like one exam to decide your future. Honestly, my answer is neither. Neither is good. But both are the system we have, right?
Every step she takes only deepens that obsession. After countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow. Just like her sister.
I shall not allow this to happen.
That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
Who or what is Zashiki Warashi? Because I've never heard that word or name before. And tease the end. And they did mention the new federation, so I'm assuming the next place to go to will be the next federation, right? Oh, and there we go. Now I have... Oh god, I have all of these exploration quests. Okay, those I will do on my own time later on. And this is yet... Oh, Aemeath appears to be waiting for you. You should go see her after story. Ah, we should do that at the very least. The exploration quest will leave that for now. Hyuki is heading to the station on her way back to Honami. Which do you think we should do first? The after story here, or the Hyuki going back to Honami? I'm thinking maybe do the Aemeath after story. Maybe it would probably be shorter, and then we could do the epilogue, right? What do you guys think? Aemeath first, then Hyuki, or Hyuki first, then Aemeath? I think I would pick the former if I could, but they're both ass. Yes, that is my answer as well, Aisha. Both are ass. Although I guess, yeah, the former might be a bit better. At least it gives you experience in various things, I suppose. I have a lot of quests to do in Wuwa, not gonna lie, way more than you, at least Owl. Yeah, because I've done most of the quests. These quests, aside from this one, which is just the card game that I refuse to do, the other ones are mostly new quests, except for Bucket List. And there is another one, but I don't remember where it is. But most of the quests I've already done in the game. And these are specific quests from last patch. So I'm a bit behind, but I have done most things. Hyuki is my vote. Okay. I have one vote for Hyuki. Does anyone want to contradict Chip? We know damn well you want to see more Hyuki screen time, so save that for last. We have a contradiction, so I have one vote for... wait. Should we make an actual vote? Wait, because I never use that shit. Make predictions, manage poll, create new poll. What should we do first? First is Hyuki, then Aemeath. Second answer, Aemeath, then Hyuki. And you are allowed to use your feathers to vote. And we shall have it for, yeah, sure, 2 minutes. That sounds nice enough. There you go. There you go. View results? No, I don't need to view the results. There you go. But you can vote more than once and you can use your feather points to vote. 2 minutes, yes, you have 2 minutes to vote. There you go. For once, the feathers can, what do you call that? Can help you vote, I believe. I will not vote myself. I will, what do you call that? Let you guys decide. Because at the end of the day, I will do both. So it won't matter. But it seems like someone is voting a lot for Aemeath than Hyuki. I do want to see more Aemeath screen time. We will see both. We will see both. But the question just is, which one do we do first? Bot votes? No, bots can't vote. Because they're just, well, you know, bots. But you can add more votes to... You don't have to vote once. You can vote as many times as you want. The first vote is free, I believe, but then... how is it 14 votes with 11 viewers? Because you can vote more than once. As you can see, we are at like 24 votes. It doesn't match the number of viewers. You can vote more than once by spending feathers. Is how you do that. So it's not bots voting or anything like that. Oh, this is actually way closer. Oh god. This is way closer than I thought it would be. Because at first the Aemeath then Hyuki was winning, but right now it is very, very close. Oh, it went... oh ho ho ho. Oh, Hyuki then Aemeath came first now. Wait. I wonder who is voting. And the poll is complete, it seems. The poll is complete, and Hyuki then Aemeath was the winner. There you go. Can I not? Oh, and Chip contributed with 5,000 channel points. It seemed like Chip really, really wanted that. Very well, Chip, very well. Vote breakdown? I don't know what that vote breakdown is. Oh, damn, Chip is the only one who voted for that. Whereas Ktosh, Deidara, and Zeni all voted for the other option. But, well, we do live in a capitalistic world, and Chip voted with his wallet of, what do you call that? Of feathers, and Hyuki then Aemeath won. Fine, go for their votes. No. The poll has spoken, Chip. The poll has spoken. And honestly, I do find it funny. we shall abide by the will of the votes. I couldn't buy more. Can you vote multiple times? Yes, you can. I told you, VOD botting, OMG. It's not, you can vote multiple times. It did not work multiple times for me. I don't know why that would be the case, not gonna lie. Because I mean, Chip voted multiple times. I saw that Deidara voted multiple times. Same for Ktosh and Zeni. They all voted multiple times. So I don't know what went wrong for you, Aisha. I'm sorry.
Slave to the manual. Be bold. Think outside the box.
You be a slave if you want to, brother. That's up to you. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, you gave me a trial, Hyuki? Are you kidding me?
I shall be the vessel of
Bro,
your wishes.
what the fuck is this Hyuki? Bro, this Hyuki is disgusting. No. Oh man. I almost have double that amount of crit damage on her. And she's not even on the right set. Bruh. Give me my own Hyuki. Sad. Sad indeed. But I should make more polls.
Must be just ahead.
Oh.
This was Honami's last rite of purging.
Do we get to see her sister? Nice. But I should do more polls. It's kind of fun to see you guys. And that way you have a way to spend your feathers, you know? Outside of... wait, what? Oh, I can't go back. Okay, I can only go forward, I guess. Okay. And... holy shit, Chip! You're at 455,000 altcoins? Oh, wow. That's... you're almost at 500,000. You're almost at 500,000. That's kind of insane. I don't think you want to see my stats in Wuwa Owl. Well, I mean, if your characters are a work in progress, that would explain things, right?
All is settled. Only one final thing remains. I have truly kept you waiting for too long, Kyokuro.
I see the sister. Sister is there. How is she there? I don't know. Chip is on fire. Or releasing fire and lightning at the same time. By the way, I thought of trying to make an Expedition 33 emote, but I have no idea. Well, I had some.
Finally came to see me.
Yes. And not gonna lie, Gyokuro do be pretty. We need her as a 4-star in any shape, way. Please just give her as a 4-star. Yes, I was just saying, I was thinking of making an emote for Expedition 33, Owl Gommage. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I don't know how to do that, but I could try. Having an owl and then it disappears into ashes and rose petals. Why not? Owl Gommage, that's a good idea. Thank you, Chip, because I was trying to come up with some ideas, but I couldn't find anything that was relevant. I tried making a mask of Esquier, but not gonna lie, it was ugly. I will be honest. When I did it, it was kind of ugly. Let me see. Owl Gommage emote. And on top of that, it would be animated, which would be best in my opinion, because I think the standard emotes that we have, we can keep. Whereas there are a couple of animated emotes that I would like to replace just because I don't think they're good enough. And I'm kind of too lazy to try and make them better. Not gonna lie. Why are you crying, Aisha? This is why you come to my stream, Aisha, I think. For more and more brain damage, isn't it? There you go. But you do deserve it. Goddamn, 32 times you've been bonked already. He saw my Gaia that I didn't use in the past 5 days of full drawing. Who saw it, do you mean, Deidra? I think this might be hard to pull off due to the petals flying or something. I mean, I think I could figure out a way to have some kind of disintegrating effect. So it might be a bit difficult to make a full-on gommage one with the petals and whatnot. But there is only one way to find out, and it is for me to try. So I shall attempt to do it. I can't tell you how long it will take me to make it happen, because honestly, I have no idea how difficult of a task it might be. But it does give me a goal, it gives me a goal to try and achieve.
Yes, I have come. Made up your mind? I have. Ready to kill me then?
What do you mean?
Yes.
No. Oh, has my little Hiyuki grown so confident that she can best me without even drawing her blade?
32, what a record. I wonder how many I have. You can type !stats space bonk or !stats space bina bonk. Or you can also type !stats all like Aisha did. Been on 24 streams, given 1 hug, 13 Bina bonks plus 32 bonks, survived 6 times, died once, lost 91, won 91 and lost 80 bets. That's a pretty good ratio, I would say. 25, there you go. But I did notice that you guys tend to forget about the dailies. 50-50, lost, almost. Almost, but you're still winning. It's slightly more than 50-50 there, right? In your favor, I mean.
Now. Don't forget who taught the Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Can't show a little respect to your elder?
You call what you did to me teaching, Hyakura?
Do we actually fight her? Oh no, I don't want to fight the sister. Oh, what is this?
Come then. Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
But I do not wish to learn this.
Ah.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer. No, look at her hands. They are swordsman's hands.
Oh, baby Yuki.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well now, you have refined your technique.
Oh, baby Yuki is adorable.
Yuki, do not let the Suzu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own.
I guess Gyokuro wanted to protect her
Hiyuki.
sister.
Survive this strike and reach your tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess Gyokuro wanted to protect her sister so that she wouldn't become the Miko.
You have mastered many skills from others, but have yet to master the blade work of your own flaming Sakura clan.
Well, yeah, but she still won, didn't she? Yeah, I think that she still won, right? Aisha deserves a hug. I forgot the command. It's just a exclamation mark hug, or then you can also type exclamation mark hug and the name of someone. But it doesn't count the number of hugs you've received. It only counts the number of hugs you've given. Because, well, I could make a counter for the number of hugs you've received, but it's kind of a pain, so I gave up. I mean, I could, but yeah. Like I said, annoying. Annoying to do. But I think I know how to. The framing with the sword in between. Yes, wonderful. I wish my sword was... I see, Aisha, you just wanted to make it 33, didn't you? This is what you wanted all along. There you go. Just for you.
The last Miko withheld too much. She refused to teach me a single technique.
Do you resent her?
I do.
Even now?
Every moment.
Bro, Gyokuro is truly pretty.
I resent that she did not step down long ago. Instead, she burned every future she had and left nothing behind. Not even ashes.
And I resent Kuro Games for not giving us Gyokuro as a 4-star. Because if it didn't happen this patch, it will never happen most likely. So, Kuro, why? Why would you do that to us? No? Ashes to ashes? Well, apparently there are no ashes. So it's ashes to not ashes, I'm afraid. Didn't finish my sentence, so it was Bina Bonk worthy. Well, there you go. Zenny Bina Bonk to you. You got both, best of both worlds. Ashes to nothing, exactly.
I resent that she did not pass her skills to me. That she sent me away each time she trained. Now, there is nothing of her left in me.
Hiyuki.
I resent that she always told me to be myself, yet chose a death that was nothing like herself.
And you resent that even after dying? She lingered as a spirit, waiting only for you to send her on. Huh? I was being cruel, wasn't I? It's just... I couldn't let my fear go. No one understood the scale of your gift, Hiyuki. Your potential to tame even a Threnodian. If you drew such a future, would everything not become much easier?
Gyokuro,
Shh. As long as it comes from your own heart and will. Any future you choose is acceptable. But if our little Hiyuki truly became a Threnodian resonator, well, I'd have no choice but to follow family law and send us both on our way.
I have already burned that future.
Bro, I never realized how pale Hiyuki is. Girl truly do be white, like white as a cadaver.
I accepted the Sutsu of my own will. I chose to become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I know why you refused to teach me your swordsmanship. You never wanted there to be another Miko after you. I will fulfill that wish, sister. After Hiyuki, there will be no more Mikos of Flaming Sakura.
The Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. That is a heavy title to bear.
It is indeed.
The future ahead is long. Very, very long.
I know.
Through the Sutsu, we draw strength from countless possible futures.
I do wonder exactly what this Sutsu is and like how does it work exactly.
But each time you do, you see yourself draw closer to Miko's destined end. A future burned to cinders, leaving nothing behind.
Yes. And before that destined end arrives, I will find a way to drive back the Threnodian.
Well, we kind of already did drive it back. Now the question is, can we kill it at some point?
So that Gyokuro may simply be Gyokuro. So that Hiyuki may simply be Hiyuki. So that Ashinahara will no longer need a Miko of Flaming Sakura.
You have grown up, a little Hiyuki.
Oh, look. Gyokuro is patting your head, guys. We can all be happy, I believe. She is white as fuck. At least her face anyways. Yes. The lighting be bright, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming maybe it's also a lighting effect. But yeah, her face is brighter than the rest of her, or is whiter than the rest of her body. But yes, look, we have head pads. Wait, can I screenshot that? There you go. Screenshot, there you go. I shall send the screenshot onto the Discord server later on. That way you guys will always have a big sister named Gyokuro who will be head patting you. If I don't forget to send the screenshot.
I met someone, sister. Unlike me, who failed Ashinahara. He always finds a way to save.
But there is this one difference between you and the Rover, is that the Rover does not walk his path alone. He always has others helping him, which was the whole point of your conversation with him earlier. So maybe the one thing that you've done wrong was walking alone as well.
That must be difficult for you to bear, little Hiyuki.
Yes. At first, it was. Hearing tales of his exploits, I felt a deep admiration. No. Perhaps it was closer to jealousy. I thought, if only I possessed his strength, then my days would not be filled with regret. Ashinohara would be saved, and I, in the peace that followed, could have lived an ordinary life. But upon meeting him, I came to understand. Even a great savior carries many pains and failures. And the path of a savior is walked not alone, but alongside countless others.
Where sent screenshot in Discord? I have not sent it yet. I will send it later on because I need to crop it. Because I have two screens, so when I'm taking a screenshot, it actually... Oh, wait, well, no, now it's too late. But yeah, when I take a screenshot, it actually takes a screenshot of both of my screens. So I need to crop it first. But afterwards I can send it, and I will send it in the Wuthering Waves channel, because, you know, this is from Wuthering Waves. Hopefully I won't forget, but I will do it. Hopefully.
Hyokuro.
Probably.
Yes?
I have always admired you as the Miko of flaming Sakura. And I have always held you in the highest honor. Even if one day I am burned to ashes because of you, because of him, because they all exist, I am never truly alone.
It seems that maybe she has taken Rover's word to heart. Nice.
I take great pride in you too.
Oh.
Go on, Shiratori. Fly to where your heart desires. May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
Oh no, she's crying. And Gyokuro is no more. No, no, sister. Sister is gone. Oh no. 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 No, indeed.
Greetings, Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Ah, fucking hell. Can't we have one moment of peace? Ah, you motherfucker. Ah, well, what do you want?
You.
Oh, relax. I'm not here to recruit you. I just heard a piece of news and thought you might want to know. Not long ago, that island floating over the sea, your hometown, it vanished. All in a single day. Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
What does that even mean? I love the fuck you, Grand Architect, and the censored something yourself, Grand Architect. But yes. Oh, and was that it? Okay. But...
About your paper. Well...
I am wondering if this means that we might see Hiyuki another time, whenever we reach her hometown or something. Well, we can't reach her hometown because it's disappeared, right? But maybe we'll learn more when we get to that place or something like that. So maybe that gives us hope that we'll see her again. Maybe. Being the operative word here. Wait, what else is there to do? So we are done with the main quest. We are done indeed. And then we want to... Oh, wait, what? Oh, read Lucilla's quest. Ah. Oh. Okay, we'll do Aemeath's one first, this time. And we'll do Lucilla's afterwards. But these things are after stories, so I feel like they make sense to be done well, you know, after the... I mean, you get my point, right? It makes sense to do them after the story. And we just completed the story. And since we might be able to finish everything today, you know, tomorrow, that means that we might be able to start Zenless Zone 0. And maybe we could do Zenless Zone 0 in 2 streams, which would mean that we could have 2 episodes of Expedition 33 and more gommages to be had this week. We will see about that. That cutscene was hard to swallow. We passed the hard part. I think so, because this is supposed to be a happy part, right? At the very least. But yeah, there was indeed emotional damage for Hiyuki. Although I feel like it was both emotional damage, but also, you know,
emotional damage.
A form of resolution, you know, for her storyline with Gyokuro. It had to end at some point, right? And we were never going to get a happy ending for Gyokuro. Gyokuro was already dead, right? So we would never have had some kind of a happy reunion between the sisters. But at least this gives some closure to Hiyuki, I guess. Hello, daughter. Can you give me some happy news, please? I need to feel happier.
The spring breeze is so warm.
Well, I would assume it's better than the void space.
So, how have you been feeling these last few days?
Much better, actually. I feel fine.
You soaked in void matter for that long? And you're telling me you're fine? Better not be lying to me.
Nah, I'm okay. I just need to go to the restroom, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good.
Just thinking about what you risked. Hey, don't you ever do something like that again, okay?
It is a father's job to risk it all to save his daughter.
I could say the same to you, Aemeath. You think what you did before was any less risky? Never coming back isn't exactly my idea of a happy ending.
Exactly. And what I said to a father and daughter applies to any parent and their child. It is a parent's job to save their children from whatever needs to be saving from. Well, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted to. The sentence didn't work, but you know what I mean. Go piss girl. No, not yet. We're in the middle of the quest. I can wait. And then you wrote daughter, or rather you wrote dogter. Are you saying, Aisha, that Aemeath is a dog? How dare you? How dare you? I promise I don't lie, girl. Well, I mean, he might be... Look at his face. Have you seen his face? She's not a pet. No, we lost all of our pets, unfortunately. All of our pets end up being lost, I'm afraid. But she is daughter, so we should not be lying to her. And I do feel like the Rover is probably fine, more or less.
Okay. I'm sorry, alright? Back then, I didn't have a choice. You know how it is. Sometimes there are things you just have to do.
I know, but I still worry about you.
I won't do it again. Promise. Cross my heart.
Well, let's be honest, if you were in a situation like that again, you would probably still do it and you would break this promise. If you had to choose between sacrificing yourself and saving the world, or not sacrificing yourself and potentially the world ending, we all know what path you would choose. But I suppose that is what makes you you.
Look at us now! We're both okay. And Lahai-Roi's safe. That's a pretty happy ending, right?
Yes, but it did take a lot of work and a lot of luck as well, you know? let me see what kind of route this will take. What do you mean, Daedra? Aemeath, let me break the promise. Trust? Wait, why do you want to break the promise, Zenny? Is our little sister saved? She is indeed. Daughter / little sister, as you wish, has been saved, gamer. She is okay. Like I said, it took a lot of work, a lot of luck, and a lot of other people doing a lot of shit, but we eventually managed to save her.
The savior and the world. Saving each other at last. A tale for the ages.
Well, you should thank Dad. Dad did the job.
Aemeath, there's something I want to ask you.
Hmm? What is it?
After you were sealed beyond the Strider Gate, how long were you out there? Alone?
I don't think she wants to answer that question, does she?
You've been dodging this, but I don't want you to keep choosing to handle this on your own.
It's not what's written down there, but okay.
Ah, feels like if I try to brush this off again, I'm gonna get scolded for real.
Well, yeah.
Honestly, I can't really remember anymore. Toward the end, I couldn't even tell if time was still moving. It was just darkness. Emptiness. Over and over. Boring. Monotonous. But hey, I've had practice being alone. It's fine.
I suppose she's
the
not
ones
wrong.
who faded into nothing, they were with me, you know? In all that dark, the light of every explorer who came before never stopped shining. Knowing I was protecting the place they came from made it hurt a little less. When I had the origin point and saw you, the gravity pulled me back and I couldn't go with you. That stung. But the moment I saw you, that made me so happy.
Well, Dad came back with the cigarettes and the milk.
Seeing you again, that was enough.
Oh. We have a hug!
Me too, Aemeath.
Aww. No, it's adorable.
Okay. This is getting way too heavy. Let's talk about something fun. You know, this whole thing is kind of a blessing in disguise.
What do you mean?
People could only see me before, but now I can pilot this shell to actually interact with people.
Yes, I suppose. Pilot?
Kinda like being in my mech form. I mean, I did die. Having a shell doesn't mean I'm alive again.
Yeah, okay, you don't have to say that. You don't need to say that, you know. But yeah, I suppose you do be dead.
But it's similar to the exoswarm. And since I'm the Exostrider's resonator, I'd say piloting this body feels about right. And because of that, I've decided to stick around for a while and finish my studies.
Does this mean she's kind of immortal in a way? I suppose because, like, as long as this body doesn't fail her and she's able to connect to it, she'll kind of always be there, I guess? Probably? I don't really know what this body is supposed to be made of exactly. I don't remember. I think they mentioned it before, like where the body came from, but my mind can't remember, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess Daughter is now immortal in some way, probably. Hug Aemeath. happily ever after. It does seem like we are getting a happy ending for the Aemeath storyline, which is cute and nice. Daughter, mechanical heart. I don't even know if it's actually mechanical or what is it in nature exactly, her body, I mean.
For a while.
Yep. The Threnodian thing in Lahai-Roi is already handled. And I want to be a real savior who helps more people. So after this, I'm gonna travel around Solaris.
Okay, why not? Why not? Do you want to travel with me? I do be doing some traveling, you know? So you could, travel with us, right? It would make sense. Time to do research? What do you mean, Data? What research? Just a hole? Daughter flying out of the nest? I don't know what the just a hole means, but daughter do be flying out of the nest, I suppose, which is good, right? She's expanding her wings, and hopefully she will learn a lot through her new experiences. Although for that, I suppose it means that she should not be traveling with us, right? She should be traveling on her own, trying to learn on her own.
But first, I'll stay at Star Torch to graduate. I mean, I never even got my degree before I turned into a digital ghost.
Well, you better keep your grades up. You better do that. Sad piano playing in the background? I wouldn't call it sad, personally. I see it more as, happy with some melancholic tones, I guess.
Gotta give my school days a proper send-off, you know?
Aemeath.
Yeah?
Even if it isn't a happy, carefree life, if it's the one you choose, I'll be proud of you.
Finally. He said the thing. School Days anime? I didn't watch School Days. If I recall correctly, School Days has a terrible reputation, doesn't it? I think, because I don't think I watched it either. Specifically because of that terrible reputation that I'm mentioning, but I don't remember what it was exactly. I have to admit. I don't know, probably I only see it as memes. I think same, but I also kind of looked into it, I think, a long time ago and then decided, yeah, you know what, I'm not gonna watch that shit. OMG, like a real good parent. Yes, finally a parent who says I'm proud of you. Finally. Thank you, Rover, for being a good parent.
So go follow your heart, Aemeath. I'll always be right here.
Well, unless I kind of disappear and then erase my memories, then I won't be there anymore, but yeah, sure. I'll be right here.
Okay. I won't forget. But before all that, walk with me? Just us and the spring breeze.
Okay, I know what you guys want. You want a screenshot of that too. There you go. I will send it to the, what do you call that? To the Discord server afterwards with the Gyokuro screenshot as well. Yeah, yippee. I knew you guys would want that. Never watch it, Al? Do you mean School Days? Yeah, I wasn't planning on watching it because, like I said, if I recall correctly, it has a terrible reputation for some reason. Does that mean, Day, that you have watched it? Can you tell us a tiny bit about why not to watch it, maybe? 'Tis the end, train to the vernal days. I don't know what vernal's supposed to mean. But no more Aemeath. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, I can just sit down. Never mind. Aemeath is free, just like Dobby. Don't ask me why I'm talking about Dobby all of a sudden. I watched a summary of the in the end, not worth it. Okay. Well, I already struggled to watch the anime that I want to watch. I actually like. So I'm not going to watch something that I don't even want to watch, right? But thank you for the warning. And now let us see what Lucilla has to say. Friend sent a nudge. The collective wants to discuss the handling of Aleph-1 the Aleph-1 aftermath with you. If you're free, meet me at the Academic Affairs office. Got it. I'll head over now. Wait, something just came up. You know, the usual pointless reporting and corporate rhetoric. Hyuki will meet you there instead. Oh-ho! We spend more time with Hyuki. That would be my pleasure. And who the fuck are all these guys? By the way, can we talk about all the spam? These guys of the Space Strike Collective do be spamming messages, not gonna lie. Makoto, the guy lost his head for being too horny. Literally.
Academy support staff.
Do you mean he's been beheaded? Was there like a guillotine? And Tosh redeemed a dad joke. Have you heard about the film Constipation? You probably haven't because it's not out yet. That's kind of gross, but I suppose they're not wrong. But still, kind of gross. They really didn't. Yeah, not a fan. Aisha is the one spamming you in Wua.
Let's get moving.
Is Aisha spamming me? Wait, Aisha, where are you? Where are your messages? Which one are you? Oh no, I didn't mean to click on this. Which one are you in there, Aisha? I do be having a lot of messages in there. Help. True. Because I spam chat. Oh, I mean, I assume you meant help true because I spam chat. True is truth and nuke? What is wrong with your generation? Good job translate. Well, I mean, you're the one who translated. Like a truth bomb, you know. Yes, I suppose so. But you have a tendency to mash up two words, and I have no idea when you do that. So I'm just lost as to what you're trying to say. Yes, beheaded. What the fuck? I thought school days was about school and days, not about guillotines. Okay, thanks for the warning. I am not going to watch that anime, that's for sure. That's a weird-ass ending, huh? Oh, and by the way, I suppose spoiler warning for anyone who wanted to watch School Days. But I mean, at this point, who would want to?
Yuki?
Lucilla just left. There are still matters at the Academy regarding your identity that needed handling. She had wanted to discuss the Collective's next steps with you. They've buried the Exostrider's disappearance with an official story. But as for who activated it, they want to keep it a secret.
Okay, why not? But shit, I see that some ads are running. I was hoping I could postpone the ads, but for some reason I didn't get the prompt. Like the little button to postpone the ads. So I guess there is that. Because I was thinking like maybe I can postpone the ads until we finish this little stretch and then I can just simply end stream. Because that way I can go to the restroom, I can potentially not finish stream too late and potentially dream. Yes, dream would be nice, but sleep properly tonight and whatnot, but I guess the ads are here to annoy us. Go piss girl. No, I'm just gonna wait it out because I don't think this is going to take all that long. And that way you guys don't have to wait for no reason. We can keep on yapping, I suppose, in the meantime. And we're probably going to end in like the next 15, 20, 30 minutes at most, I would assume. So we should be fine. Plus, I think, oh, you know what? This time I will make a proper Hyuki showcase because last time it didn't all go that well. But this time maybe we can do a proper Hyuki showcase because my Hyuki now is decently built. She's not there yet, like I don't have all of her traces maxed out or talent levels maxed out because I'm lacking the weekly boss material, but it is what it is, I suppose. I don't really have a choice. But but eventually I'll get them, you know, I just need to wait a couple of more weeks. I think one more week, a couple more weeks should be enough, probably. But it is going to take some time, but it will certainly be better than my level 70, I think, 60, 70, that I had last time we actually tried to showcase her. And Zenny, welcome to YouTube side. You are indeed first, though it is kind of the end of the stream, but you are indeed first. Summary of the end. Spoiler warning for those who don't want to learn about school days ending. Childhood friend killed the guy for being a cheater and a liar, then the girlfriend of the guy killed that girl, and she then went to the sea to kill herself. God damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck is that kind of ending? Well, I mean, technically speaking, depending on how it's brought up, it could be an interesting ending, I suppose. But, you know what? Let me check, out of curiosity. Where is my anime list? Their school days. Like, having a very sad ending like that could make sense. But yeah, it has a 5.51 rating on my anime list out of 421,000 users. So I feel like they probably didn't bring it in a good way. Like, they didn't really bring that kind of ending properly, or probably the rest of the storyline, most likely. Just the not recommended review says, while I had high expectations for this series, the story quickly became frustrating to follow due to its incredibly predictable plot. All the characters are really annoying. I found myself comparing it to Kanojo Okari Shimasu, and to my surprise, I think even Kazuya is a better lead than Makoto. I believe that would be Rent-a-Girlfriend, maybe? That they're comparing it to? Let me check. Yes, that would be Kanojo Okari Shimasu would be Rent-a-Girlfriend indeed. Wow, if they say that even the Rent-a-Girlfriend guy is better than the lead of School Days, that's saying a lot. Because of all the things I've heard about the lead character, the male lead in Rent-a-Girlfriend, is that basically he's a piece of shit. So... yeah, okay, I see what level that anime is at. Well, Kazuya being better than Makoto is a fact. Okay, I see. Well, I'm not watching either of these animes, not gonna lie. I don't think I ever will. Is a horny story about teenagers. I mean, horny stories about teenagers, they can be nice, they can be interesting, they can be cute, they can be funny, you know. There are a lot of different ways to portraying the horniness of teenagers, because, let's be honest, teenagers do be horny. It's just a matter of fact. I mean, perhaps not all of them, but a lot of them, right? So, it can be presented interestingly, but I guess those anime chose not to. Kazuya, at least, can contain his horniness, but to be serious, Makoto is more relatable, sadly. I would assume you meant relatable, right? Because you wrote relatarte. So I'm assuming it was relatable? That I have to admit I wouldn't know. But the ads are over. So let us respond to Hiyuki. A cautious approach is smart indeed, I suppose.
I'll be leaving Lahai-Roi before long. The fewer eyes on me, the better.
Wait, does that mean that we're going to... like, what is going to happen there? Like, are we gonna get... like, 5 filler patches? Because this is 3.3, so I would expect 3.4 to be a filler patch. But if he is leaving Lahai-Roi before long, that means I don't think we'll get any more adventures in Lahai-Roi. At least not unless it's just event-related or stuff like that, right? So the next main storyline patch would be a new region and most likely I would assume the New Federation because they keep mentioning the New Federation. But I wonder when that would come out, because usually new main regions come out in like 0.0 storylines, X.0, right? And we're very far away from 4.0, we're in 3.3. I would assume we would go up to 3.8, that's usually how gacha games work. I have to admit, I wonder about the future of the game. In Rent a Girlfriend, there is a girl called Ruka, very interested in Kazuya, and she was planning to go all out that night. Okay, I mean, why not? I mean, if he's into it as well, why not? I mean, if he's into her, and they're both, they both want to go all the way, well, that's up to them, I guess, probably.
Yes. She said that is the best way to protect you. Students will talk, that cannot be helped. But officially, the line is that the Exostrider awoke on its own.
Okay. And I mean, well, I was thinking about the Fraxiters, but I don't think we can muddy the waters with them. They already know the truth. And Kazuya was on the edge of falling, but he ran away, showing loyalty to, well, his crush. The expensive rented girlfriend. Oh, okay, so he was interested in someone else, so he turned down the Ruka girl. Why not? Why not? Okay. Sure. At least there is that, I suppose. Although you say that he had a crush on the expensive rented girlfriend, right? That means they weren't actually in a proper... I mean, I don't even really understand the concept of renting a girlfriend. Like, how does that even work? I believe... I know that in Japan you can rent people for very specific things. Like, I remember learning that in Japan you can rent a company that will send someone else in your stead to get fired or to resign from a job or something like that. And there was also a company I saw on a documentary that you can go to their place to pretend that you have a job so that you don't have to face your family and tell them that you don't have a job. So there are... I call them weird because I'm not used to that and it's really not part of my culture, I suppose. But there are some strange things, strange to me, I guess, that you can do in Japan. But I don't know about renting a girlfriend itself, and like, what does that even mean? And for Ruka enjoyers like me, it was disappointing but admirable from Kazuya. Ah, I see. Well, maybe she'll have a shot later down the line? I don't know. I would assume the rented girlfriend is probably the main girl that he'll get with by the end of the anime.
A wise choice. Fame is no blessing. If the collective draws scrutiny from other regions, your freedom may not remain your own. That was all she wished to convey. But I waited here to tell you something else.
Oh? Yuki recounts her encounters with the Fraxiters and the situation in Ashinohara. She speaks as evenly as always, but between her words linger a sigh as quiet as falling snow. Ashinohara, how are you holding up? Are you okay, Yuki? Do you need a hug?
Do not worry over me.
Oh, no hug.
As for Ashinohara, Lucilla will assist with the investigation. Once matters here are settled, I will return.
Okay, so maybe at some point we could go to Ashinohara, and there we might be able to see Yuki again. That is a hope, but I can't guarantee it obviously because I don't work for Kuro Games.
But you must be careful. The Fraxiters seem to track your every move.
Yeah, they do be very interested in me. I suppose.
Their plans for Denia and me may have failed, but it proves one thing. They have found a way to harness Threnodian power.
Spying from the shadows. That does sound like them. Thank you. I'll be careful. By the way, how is Denia?
She is still undergoing treatment and remains unstable. The collective seem to have special arrangements for her. I wish to visit, but Lucilla said, I am the one person who cannot.
Because you're the one who almost killed her / freed her, I guess, maybe?
Well, it was your blade that struck her down.
Yeah, but in a way, it kind of saved her. But maybe it's a bit too early for her to see that. If she ever does.
In that strike, I used the frequency you left within her. The one that separates. That was what freed her from the Threnodians' control.
Wait, I did that?
So in her eyes, you are likely just as frightening as I am.
Well, I guess that's too bad. Let's send Sigrika. I'm sure Sigrika will be helpful. Probably. Hopefully. Then I saw that he's using his salary to rent the protagonist and I ran away. And I... Donde? Stay very much in a romance animes. So that was all. They keep delaying and delaying that anime. I mean, yeah, I suppose I understand what you mean. Yeah, it has like 4 seasons already, which is kind of impressive. And also kind of frustrating because I'm just like, why does this anime have 4 seasons whereas others that I would prefer don't have those seasons, you know? But it's because of money, I suppose. At the end of the day, it still makes money. The Grand Architect, we failed once, we failed twice. The third time will be the victory. Hopefully, it will be the victory indeed. But, I mean, so far, the Grand Architect has always been 1 or more steps away from us. Or ahead of us, I should say. We're still playing catch-up, honestly, at this point. Stopped watching that show after season 1, not gonna lie. Rent a Girlfriend, I gave up. I see. Well, I gave up even before that, Zenny. At least you had the courage to try it once, right? At least try 1 season. I have not. I decided not for me. Like, the whole idea of paying someone to be your girlfriend, I don't like it. It feels weird to me. So the whole premise of the show was already a non-starter. And on top of that, given everything that I've read online about the show, I was just like, nah, not for me.
Still, I hear her disposition may have changed. I should like to visit her one of these days.
Oh? Who's calling? Is it your boyfriend?
Lucilla has more reports for me. Something about Ashinohara. I should go.
My bad, it's your girlfriend.
Okay. If I can help with the Shinohara, just let me know.
Okay. This is somewhat solidifying my thought that we might be able to see Hiyuki whenever we get to Ashinohara. My assumption, once again, is that we'll go to the new Federation first, but at some point I would assume we will get to Ashinohara.
Rest easy. As the Savior himself taught me, this long road to save Ashinohara was never meant to be walked alone.
Yes, we can walk together indeed.
Go on.
Goodbye, Hiyuki. I will miss you. Giving me a bird? Yay. Hey, by the way, what about Abby? How's Abby in all of that? I feel like we haven't really seen Abby in all of this quest.
Perhaps I too can walk toward the spring you spoke of.
Of course you can. I believe in you, Yuki. And 'tis the end. After snow melts, Do you think this means that we managed to melt her icy heart? And that maybe we got closer to her or something? What is this? Help. Who are you? I'm gonna assume... Oh, this might be related to some of the other quest lines. Okay, never mind. This is probably like one of the exploration quests or whatnot. I'll read that later. Let's see what Sigrika has to say, because maybe there will be an after story with her. Senior, senior, senior! What's going on? Senior! Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. The reception here is terrible. Why does it keep sending the same message over and over? I didn't mean to do that, I swear. It's okay. Take your time. Phew. Okay. So I went out on a field survey today, and guess what? I made an amazing discovery. It's just like one of those wonderful worlds from the picture books I used to read as a little girl. Do you want to come and see it, Senior? I mean, I could check it out. Okay, I'll send the location to your terminal. Okay, very well. Iris. I just want to get rid of all of these reading thingies. You should swing by Dimmer Plane. Okay, so this one is more of a, what'd you call that? Another quest, I would assume. A name sender. Okay, so I'm assuming these other ones are from quests. I specifically looked at the Sigrika one. Okay, never mind. Sigrika is actually another world quest as well. Or exploration quest, I suppose. Which one is it? Read the incoming waveline. Red Iris. Sigrika, yeah, there you go. Okay, I just wanted to see if there was more after story stuff to be done. But I suppose not. So we are done for now. What is this? Weekly challenge? Oh, right, we unlock that. You know what? Yes, let's do what I said earlier. A little showcase of Yuki before we're done. And hello, Accelerator. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yuki seems like a cool person to hang with. She would be very cool indeed. And I'm assuming you did that on purpose. The pun, I mean. It's like a Japanese tradition, apparently. A lot of people rent boyfriends and girlfriends for some reason. Huh. I feel like Abby is sleeping, not gonna lie. I think so, but I'm not sure, honestly. I don't really know what she be doing at this point. Unselect. Sorry, daughter, that's not what I meant to do. Right, I meant to do it like this. Let's see what Yuki is capable of now. Hopefully more than the last time, right? Shit, I didn't even check what enemies we were fighting. Oh well.
Command mode engage. Stars, hear my queries.
Shit, it moved while I was doing her
Drive safe.
That is okay.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. Yo, over here. Woo!
Too late to escape. Let there be snow.
Let there be snow indeed.
Brittle snow. Swirl. Fading bloom. You prepared for this, have you not? May the sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Okay, I mean, that number is not surprising because I did not hold her liberation. Because I want to try and get 3 stacks before before using it. And yeah, I don't have enough energy. I will.
Take your final dive into
Can I clear this? I think I could.
Brittle snow.
Oh yeah, okay, he dead.
It's fine. You worry not for me.
Ouch.
Be cautious.
Ouch.
Stand back. Fading bloom. I cannot fall
Ouch!
now.
No.
Be gone. Waning moon.
Oh no, I didn't have my third stack, and I don't even know where he is.
This vessel I offer.
Yeah, that wasn't as good as I hoped for. Yeah. And I took a lot of damage. Sad. Sad indeed. And I wasted my 2 stacks. Sad.
Confirmed. Drive safe.
I forgot about Hyuki's animations. Well, no worries. I am here to remind you of them. Oh, wait, how dare you?
Marked. One more. Hey, where's the fire?
Stop moving already. You're a pain.
You should have run. A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Yeah, no, I don't have...
Brittle snow. Drift with snowflakes. Fading bloom. Follow my moves if you can.
Wait. No, I don't think I have... No, this is just going to give me 2 stacks, right? I think. Yeah, I want to try and do a 3 stacks ultimate or liberation with her. But I guess I keep on failing that. It's kind of sad.
Order executed. Drive safe.
Please don't die before I get to Hyuki again. Is it going to die? I can't see its HP.
Too late to escape. Take your final dive.
Will I have the time? No, he died! Oh, fuck you. No need to confirm anything. Well, this was not the best of showcases. I tried my best. Can I retry it real quick? I just want one, what do you call that? One 3 stacks ultimate on her. Just to see how much damage she does. Although, I don't think this... let me check. All attribute... Oh, it does benefit her. Okay, okay. This thingy does benefit her. Let's see what we can do, you know?
Maximum power. Command mode engaged. Initiating criticality protocol.
At least it was a showcase. It was. At least she did way more damage than she did when we first tried her out, right? Ah man, these enemies that keep on moving.
Processing complete.
I suppose I should be more patient when using my abilities.
Tie a bow and call
That's on me.
My signature. Name your color. Marked. Hey, where's the
You can trust me.
Where are you going? Stop moving, I tell you.
Run. A life as fleeting as the first.
Okay, can I do it properly this time, please?
Brittle snow. Fading bloom. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish.
Okay, now I have 2 stacks. I didn't use any of them, right?
Gazing at the snow.
This is the 1 stack attack, I guess, which is not much.
Hear my queries.
I just want to see the 3 stacks, please.
Attack confirmed. Drive safe. Check this out. That's all you got. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Woohoo! One more. Need a ride, sweetheart?
Heed the summon. Let there be snow. Brittle snow. Dissipate. Fading bloom.
Ouch, stop hurting me.
Worry not for me.
Okay, this gave us the 3 stacks. Okay, let's see how it does here.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Oh no, we didn't crit! Are you kidding me?
Control.
All of this for not critting. Are you freaking kidding me?
Order executed. Structural
All this setup just for us not to crit. Oh god, that was a lot of damage.
Hey, where's the fire?
She didn't crit like child. Yeah, especially because I should have over 90% crit rate in combat.
Feeling good. You've prepared for this, have you not?
This is a 2 stacks. Oh, or is it? No, it's just a 1 stack here.
This vessel I offer.
329, I guess.
Assuming master
Well,
control.
still a bit
Stars,
disappointed
hear my
that we didn't
queries.
crit on the one thing I wanted to check out.
Locked in.
Oh well, oh well.
Attack confirmed. Drive safe. Special delivery goes boom. Mind if I fail here? Zip. One more. Need a ride?
Okay, well. Game said no, bro. Yeah, game said no. We don't get to check it out. Well, I give up. I need to go to the restroom. I give up. But, I mean, even with just 2 stacks, she did like 329,000, right? And this is the build I have on her at the moment. 68 over 272. And in combat, you can add 25 here, so that would be 93, I think. Can I count properly? That would be 88 plus 5, that would be 93%. So I managed not to crit with 93% crit rate in combat. So yeah, she's at 93 over 312, right? So with that kind of stats and about 2,200 attack, you can get more than 300,000 damage if you have Linné, very important, and Mornier. Although my Mornier is
Power
S1
levels.
because we got lucky with a
Precision
double there.
calibration.
Oh no, it's here.
Combat
But
efficiency.
this only benefits... Yeah, no, this only benefits non-tune break characters. Oh, I suppose that means that her S1 does benefit Hyuki as well. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you might not be able to get the exact same numbers. To be determined. To be determined. Hyuki is more like depressed alpha, cold but out of sadness. Alpha is more cold warrior. And don't check Wuwa channel. I don't really have a choice, Deidara. You do realize I'm the only moderator on both Discord and YouTube and Twitch, right? So I have to check everything that has been sent. Deidara, there you go. You get bonked, not for horniness, but for what you sent, indeed. You deserve to be bonked for that. So, yeah, there you go. I will not delete the message. You should have at least put a spoiler warning on it, you know, because it's a dangerous image. For those of you who have not seen it, it is not dangerous. It's just a drawing. It's not NSFW at all. But it is not something that is enjoyable, to say the least. You know what? Just for that, I will send the screenshots right afterwards, after the stream ends, of Gyokuro and... what other screenshots did we have? Oh, Aemeath, right? Just so that people can forget about what you sent. There you go. But tis the end of the stream, I suppose. What is this? Oh, I guess now I can finally proceed with my exploration and whatnot, right? Since I'm done with all the major quest lines. Ah, that's kind of nice. Plus, this allows me to save a bit more for, what's her name? For Chisa, because I will be pulling for Chisa. I don't know if I'll go all in for Chisa or not, because like I said, I'm expecting a new resonator to appear that would pair well with Hyuki. So I kind of want to save for that, because I'm assuming that we would change that, right? That Linné would probably scoot out of the team. And basically, that's kind of my goal. I want to leave Linné and Mornier for Aemeath. I want her to have her own team, and I want Hyuki to have her own team as well. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. So I don't know exactly how much I will be spending, not IRL money, but just, you know, my savings of pulls. I don't know exactly how much I'll be spending on Chisa. Depends if we win the 50-50 or not. We'll see about that. But yeah, so we'll have more Wuthering Waves in a couple of weeks. In a couple of weeks, literally. Because number one, I will want to pull for Chisa, and number two, there will be a Segue story related to Denia. So we will be doing that in 14-ish days. Because again, it always depends on our schedule, which may change, and that reminds me, we are going to change the schedule, because initially I thought this whole ending thing of Wuthering Waves would take us 2 streams, but it only took us 1. So tomorrow we won't be on Wuthering Waves, we will be on Zenless Zone 0 for patch 2.8, the last stretch of the 2.x series, which will probably be a conclusion to the Epilogue for 1, and more importantly, a segue slowly towards 3.x, right? So I am quite excited about that. There will be no pulling session tomorrow because I am not going to pull for Premiere, since I have none of her teammates. So yeah, even though I do kind of like, well, like I said, I have conflicting thoughts about her. So there is that. But I won't be pulling for her tomorrow. I wish good luck to anyone who hasn't pulled for her yet and will pull in the future. I hope that you do get Premiere indeed. And yeah, that's about it in terms of the schedule, I think. If we manage to finish Zenless Zone 0 in 2 streams, then Saturday and Sunday will be dedicated to Expedition 33. Otherwise, we will use 3 streams for Zenless Zone 0, and the usual Sunday stream will be dedicated to the Gommage. Found it on Aemeath's mains. And Zenny, I heard the Bina Bonk. Yes, Daedra definitely deserved it. And you know what? That one, technically speaking, you deserve a bonk, but for horniness. But I will allow it, just because Hyuki truly do be hot. I will allow it, Daedra. He's okay. It will. You're kind of forgiven. Is the beauty mark? I don't see a. Oh yeah, they did add a beauty mark, but does she actually have it in game? It's gonna be hard to see because I don't think her. Yes, I'm looking at her cleavage. I know, horny and all that, but it's because the drawing that Daedra sent has a beauty mark around this part of her boob, and I wanted to check if this was lore accurate or if it was just an invention of the person, and it seems like to be it's just a creative liberty, I suppose. So no beauty mark that can be seen from the in-game model at the very least. At least not through conventional means. Maybe some people can... Wait, why am I getting bonked? Daedra, you're the one who sent the image. I'm just checking for lore accuracy, because you're the one who pointed out the beauty mark. And I was just curious whether or not it was there. Because I know she has a beauty mark here on her shoulder, another one under her eyes, but the drawing you sent doesn't have those. Oh, it has one. Yeah, no, it does have. My bad. It does have the ones that I just mentioned under her eyes, on her shoulder. But the one on her boob, we don't know. So I had to check. For science, you activated my trap card. Ah, so you just wanted to be able to bonk me. I see. But I also see that I'm only at 31 bonks. So Aisha still holds the the crown for the number of time someone has been bonked. To be fair, Aisha do be very bonk worthy most of the time. But anyway, guys, enough yapping. I need to go to the restroom because my bladder is about to burst. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had an enjoyable time. I thought this ending quest climax for Lahai-Roi / the Roya Frostland was amazing. I'm happy that we managed to save our daughter. I'm happy that we saved the... what do you call that? That we saved Lahai-Roi as well. Glad we gave a voice to the Exostrider, I guess. Why not? Why not? I have to admit that wasn't part of the peak No, the peak for me was mostly the mech fight was actually quite nice. I definitely enjoyed that one. I wish they had expanded upon it, but I suppose if it's a one-time fight, they didn't want to get into the whole, combos that you can do, basic attack strings, multiple skills, liberation and whatnot, right? So, understandable, right? Understandable. But still, I definitely really enjoyed it. The music was great, the story was great, everything was amazing. But like I said, bladder about to burst. So, I thank you all once again for watching. I wish you all a great rest of your day, whether it is the nighttime or the daytime, I guess. Yes, I suppose. And I shall see you tomorrow. Tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Bye-bye, everyone.